PlayStation 5 and PC platforms. So fuck yeah, I'm gonna keep my eye on that one for sure.
Yeah, cool character design too. Good looking game.
Very good. Number 4 on the Roper Report, less good. Recreation maker Three Fields Entertainment puts whole studio on a redundancy notice. This is Alex Forbes Calvin from...
Oh, I didn't put the thing.
GamesIndustry.biz. I submitted this one. I forget where I submitted
I think it was GamesIndustry.biz. I'll double check.
Three Fields Entertainment,
It is GamesIndustry.biz.
which was founded by the makers of Burnout and which recently launched the open-world driving game Recreation, has notified its entire staff that they are at risk of redundancy. CEO Fiona Sperry broke the news on a post in LinkedIn. The studio released Recreation in October, but Sperry said that Three Fields, quote, will not see revenue from game sales for the foreseeable future, end quote. The Steam player count for Recreation peaked at 199 in October, according to Steam DB.
That'd be interesting.
Although the game was published by THQ Nordic, Sperry said that Three Fields has resorted to self-funding for quote, unquote, most of this year, including putting up money to support post-launch content. Quote, without the enthusiasm or financial support from our publisher to continue development, we simply cannot sustain the studio in its current form. Making this decision has been unbelievably painful. This is a heartbreaking moment for all of us. What makes it even harder is that we have so many things in the pipeline. Multiple features, updates, and creative ideas that we were excited to bring to the game, many of which are showcased in the video we're sharing today. These are things we genuinely believed would have continued to strengthen Recreation and grow this community, end quote.
Yeah, I ain't making nothing out of
This
that
one
shit. Okay. That's why it's just
sucks,
Duck. I got
and,
it
like,
set, though.
It's interesting.
So maybe I'll make
Three Fields Entertainment, I follow their games. I've played some of Recreation. I played Dangerous Driving when that came out in like 2019, 2020. And the reason why I follow their games is because there are a bunch of former Criterion devs who worked on previous Burnout games, and I'm a big Burnout fan. I loved Burnout 3 Takedown especially, and Dangerous Driving, the one that came out around 2019, 2020. That game was essentially a clone of Burnout 3. The thing that's tough about it, and this is like a tough love sort of thing, that game didn't hit. Like, that game was not it. It felt empty. It felt sterile. It didn't have the same energy as what you'd want out of a Burnout racing game. And even playing Recreation, I would say some of the similar things. Like, Recreation was definitely an evolved version of what that is. If Dangerous Driving was trying to be Burnout 3, Recreation was trying to be Burnout Paradise. It was open. They had like a lot of cool track customization stuff that they had going on. A lot of cool like destruction stuff as well. But playing that game is very much like, man, this feels like it's missing a lot as far as polish. I remember even in my first hour of playing that game, felt glitchy, like didn't have all the things I was looking for out of it. And I think this speaks to mainly the difficulty of game development and how hard it is to create something when like there's a certain expectation for what a game can bring technically, what a game can bring polish wise, and how things have just ratcheted up as far as if you're making this kind of game, you got to bring the stuff.
You can't be mid. You can't be mid anymore.
Yeah, and like I'm playing their games. I love this developer. I love I love the concepts. I love the visions, but yeah, no, they were rough. Like the games weren't coming together the way that I would have wanted them to.
Yeah, and I think, this always harkens back to what we talk about of what game development is in 2025 versus what it was when I started the industry in 2007, right? Where it was like you could be a developer and you could have games that come out and don't kill and don't crush, but you could then make the sequel and you can make the third game, and like you could keep iterating on the idea to refine what you needed to really get to places where, okay, now we've had chances to do this, you know what I mean? Rather than, well, we had this one game that these people, Dangerous Driving, that someone published, but now we're making a game with THQ, so we can't do, other people own that, so now we're making this thing Recreation, so it's like,
what is up with it? What is up with it? Well, how this was fake.
What if one of the biggest reality shows that you grew up watching was built on a solid foundation of lies? By now, we all know that much of what we see on television is deceptive. From alleged insights into the chaotic lives of various people, all the way through to dating shows where they distort time to make people fall in love as fast as possible, despite them even barely being compatible. It's a murky world for the contestants and viewers to navigate. But what most people don't realize is that the show that shaped our whole idea of how the rich and famous lived was just as fake as everything else on TV, and maybe even set the blueprint for today's over-the-top social media lifestyles. In fact, you could make the case that it set the standard for the similarly exaggerated perfect lives that people project onto their social media accounts today.
What's the first one?
It was a TV show that was trying to make a show. And they started actually renting houses for people that didn't have houses. They started renting cars for people who, so that their situation would look the same as whoever they had on the show. I think that's where they messed up. You know what I mean? That's where they took that part of what you're talking about out. They tried to do that with Redman, and Redman was like, nah, I'm gonna take you out of my house in Jersey.
Right.
They was trying to give him a house and car, and he ain't want to do it. So people just was like, nah, let's fake it and make it look like this is my house and these are my cars.
It's your boy Moista, and this is how MTV Cribs was faked. But before we get into it, let me tell you guys about today's sponsor, Surfshark. You see, MTV was out here faking houses, but online, there are companies pretending that they don't have your info, while they're secretly selling it behind your back. Your search history, your location, what you buy, everything. And honestly, that used to freak me out because I'm always researching wild stuff for these videos, and I don't want companies tracking every move I make. That's why I use Surfshark VPN. I've had it on my devices because it just makes life easier and safer, and when I'm checking out stories that I definitely don't want tied back to my name, Surfshark keeps me ghost. Surfshark hides your location, protects your data, and lets you browse freely.
We don't get out here with that.
It really makes you wonder if any of them had actually seen the second half of that movie. At times, certain stars were living an extreme more luxurious lifestyles than the producers realized.
When MTV Cribs first came to see me, they was like, where y'all live at? Y'all live in the country or y'all got cows? I'm like, man, look, welcome to my crib. I live in a mansion. How you doing? This Master P and welcome to my crib. You heard me? It's 24 karat gold. All these floors are marble. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to take your shoes on. We have somebody come in here and clean up.
Hey, you know, I had to get one of these in there. You know, when I be playing basketball, I might be tired of walking up all those stairs. Be able to take this.
During the show's original run, the over-the-top mansions packed with pointless luxuries, like the kind Master P was showing off, got so absurd that even Dave Chappelle ended up doing a hilarious parody of them.
MTV? Come on in, you broke mother. White Panda. Hulk Hogan choked one out for me in China for my birthday. This side is Bald Eagle. Look at my chandelier. It's $2 million. It's made out of expensive chicken dinners I've eaten over the years and baller ass restaurants. Come with me.
It's time to see my shoe collection. You know ballers love nice shoes. Everybody got their Dunks and their Jordans or whatever it is they wear. But see, I like to cut the middleman. Shoe closet. I got my own sweatshop. Goddamn. I got these bitches working 16 hours straight.
Meanwhile, other people such as Jackass's Chris Pontius made a mockery of the show's status as a place to show off your lavish lifestyle by showing how he was really living.
I'm Chris Pontius. Welcome to my crib. I've been between houses for about 11 years, so I usually just live out of this thing. We're gonna start off with the living room. Here we got, I don't know what this is.
But as funny as all this was, it took a rapper who refused to play along with the fake lifestyle to really expose what was happening behind the scenes. And now, it made us question almost everything we saw on the show. This so-called authentic glimpse into celebrities' lives, their luxury cars, and their massive mansions. Back when the legendary New Jersey MC Redman first appeared on Cribs, he provided one of the most legendary additions by simply refusing to sugarcoat his bachelor life.
Chris, this is Madden. We're coming to y'all live. Should I give y'all the tour right now of my whole house? How it looks in here when there's real in here? Come on, let's go.
At times, his place looked more like a cramped bachelor pad than the lavish home you'd expect from a multi-platinum selling rapper.
My ironing board right here. You know, we iron on the floor in here and watch TV at the same time. This is the bedroom, so you know, a lot of entertainment. I like to get right in here watching a lot of DVD movies and stuff, and nasty movies, the freaks, you know. This is for the freaks right here. And this room right here is what I like to call the De La Casa's studio. The vibe I'm looking for in this apartment is the bachelor's crib, don't even have a coffee table. This is what an apartment looked like when a brother doing this album. You know, this apartment is right in the hood and it's nice. Oh yeah, that's my cousin right there. You know, he be knocked out over here, you know, chilling in the cut. That Sugar Bear right there. Don't worry about him. He don't even hear y'all. Y'all not like he even here.
It instantly became one of the most memorable episodes for fans, often topping their lists of favorites. But beyond Redman's hilarious tour, what really made it stand out was how genuine it felt. Filled with Dreamcast controllers and lotion, rather than bottles of Cristal in cinema rooms, it presented a different life than what they were generally trying to peddle. But years down the line, Redman revealed that they tried to get him to conform to the usual glitzy facade that fans were used to seeing. However, the Brick City legend declined to go along with it.
That was the whole thing of the show. Like, I ain't have nothing to do with their platform of the show. Their show was artists living lavish in the house. And I was looking at that as well before I even did it. I was like, damn, every goddamn artist's house is just clean and shit. Then, you know, that's how they really living, like really no furniture.
And it don't be. See, and that's what got me shouted. Like, I don't think y'all really understand how these people, how the people that you see on TV or who music you listen to sometimes be down bad and be struggling. That's why we be needing your support like that. Like, I don't understand, man. Fans and your supporters, the people who watch, listen, pay attention to you and all that stuff, pay for your tickets and pay for your shows, buy your merch and all that stuff. Like, that's everything to us, you know what I mean? So it's like, you know, like, but even I speak for myself, like I can't stand the fake shit of the game. Like, it's crazy to me. Like, you know, I find myself not out often because of it. Like, so, you know, like I could be around it and like see how people move, and like I just seen y'all talking about them, and then now y'all over there talking about them, but then y'all want to like y'all keep all that. Like, and you would never know what I'm thinking or how I'm feeling because you know I move like that. But the game is fake, and y'all see it. Y'all see it in every, you know. I know y'all see it online. I think, you know, at this point, people are really starting to understand, you know, all of it's been paid for by the labels, you know, those who are more than likely in control of your career or whatever you got doing. So, you know, they want to make sure that they, you know, are protecting their investment. And usually when you don't have any money or anything like that, you know, you come from not much, and or even if you've just been hungry and you finally, you know, yeah, you would love to do that. But yeah, I think originality, realness, vulnerability, just being open and honest, man, that always gets you. That always gets you in the game. And that's the route I'm going. That's why I'm here. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know what part of my journey in my life you met me at or you know me from, whether it was school, work, or something that we filmed on, or some music that we've done together, wherever in my life, like over all these years, you know, y'all all met me at some different points, obviously. You know, you might even just met me online, maybe never met me in person. And it's just, you know, all of it, everybody, you know what I'm saying? It's been a hell of a journey. And it's just awesome to be able to try to build all this stuff, you know. But this is it, you know. I work from here. I even work my normal job from home. You know what I'm saying? I go into the office once a week, but other than that, you know, I'm here in this studio working on this music. I get out. I just now started getting back to doing stand up. So what, we got a show on the 5th. We got another one on the 10th. Shout out to Lucy. It's I think I'll be going to Wild's house on Saturday. Shout out to my OG Wild, who is guitarist for Outkast. I'm sure y'all know. You know what I mean? But I should be going over his house Saturday. So, you know, it's just been a lot of prep, a lot of music, a lot of comedy. You know what I'm saying? Just trying to get ready to hit these stages again. Well, I've already hit the stages, but really just, you know, trying to get my material solid and on point. But it's all, you know, it's all in the game. And I was just trying to keep it 100. I'll always keep it 100 with y'all. That's the one thing I'm known for. He be getting me in trouble too. Yeah, that's what I get in trouble for. Like, I ain't get in trouble because shit I did. I always got in trouble for shit I said. So, yeah.
All the furniture is neat and shit and all over the. I was like, nah. I said, for some reason, I feel like some of them motherfuckers is just renting a house to do that shit. Find out some of them was. I can't do that. You know, I ain't going to do that.
Despite their attempts to get him to masquerade a mansion as his own property, Red just refused to back down and wanted to present a raw and uncut look at the reality.
I wanted to show where the fuck I was living at the time. I don't know if they thought it was a good idea and shit, but I said, yeah, just come to my house because they wanted me to rent a house. They wanted me to rent a house so I can open the big double doors and shit like, yo, look at my shit, you know. And then people around my way been like, you know, goddamn well, that wasn't your house.
Right.
They came in my shit was like, you know, damn.
I ain't not finna go home and get roasted.
You sure you want to do it in here? I was like, yeah, I want to do it in here. They came at an hour 8 in the morning trying to surprise it. But it all worked out overall because I was believable with it. It wasn't nasty. There's a difference between being junky and nasty. My shit was junky.
In Redman's case, he was happy to disclose what it really looked like to be a rapper who hadn't strayed too far from his roots. But it's safe to say that most of those who signed up to cap on Cribs have been unwilling to reveal that this was actually the case. And now, many attempts to pull the wool over the audience's eyes have been exposed for the falsehoods they truly were. Where Redman refused to patronize the viewers with a fake home, there are plenty of rappers and artists who are happy to do just that. Among the most infamous examples of this came when Ja Rule rented an 8-bedroom mansion in Miami for his episode. Because he was killing it on the charts at the time, it seemed entirely feasible that this was how the Murder Inc. flagship artist was really living. However, he did seem to briefly admit that the house wasn't actually his.
While some players down on the beach and they rent rooms and such things like that, we rent mansions to have good times.
Set against the backdrop of a huge party in the backyard that even featured Jay-Z among its guests, this led to a hilarious moment where he called over a dog and started telling a whole backstory about it, even though they had probably just met that same day.
See, that's that guard dog right there. Cookie, Cookie! Come here, Cookie! Cookie be acting up, man. Cookie only chase you when you're on a bike or something like that. That's when he, don't come around here with no bikes.
And by the end of the segment, he went all in pretending it was his property.
You gotta have your bathroom nice and stuff. You probably look around and say it's real feminine in here, but that's cool. That's cool, because, ladies like stuff like that. Seen the crib, seen some of my friends, the party, the pool. What else you need to see? Get out of here!
At the time, viewers likely thought Ja Rule was living an unviable life that most of us could only dream about. But even if he was enjoying the fruits of his labor, he wasn't always doing it at this Star Island home. Because in 2004, the person who actually lived there sued him over the kind of mess he made during the filming of the episode. After leasing the place to Rule, homeowner Jeanette Varela returned to find severe structural damage and discarded condom wrappers and syringes everywhere. To make matters worse, Varela only found out he violated the lease by throwing a 600-person party during his 4-day stay after she saw the footage air on MTV. As part of her lawsuit, she pointed out that the lease clearly stated that the property was to be used only as a private residence for up to 8 adults. No parties allowed. And that she never gave permission for any filming to happen there. Understandably, trashing someone else's home and bringing in a film crew without permission was bound to piss her off. In fact, Ja's lucky that Airbnb wasn't a thing yet, or he might have never been able to ever get another property again. But what's even more embarrassing than his reckless behavior catching up to him is how he boldly tried to flex on the world with a house that wasn't even his. But he's far from the only one who did this. A massive star in the UK, singer Robbie Williams borrowed actress Jane Seymour's house for his segment, and once he got them through the door of his massive estate in Bath, England, he was another one who was lying to a ridiculous extent.
This actually is where I spent my Christmas day. This is where the magic happens. Look at this. Rob's camo, some chords, black is the new brown. Through here, a few of my jackets, my tailor.
And the problem was that, much like Ja Rule, he neglected to let the homeowner know what was going down. We didn't let Jane know that I was going to pretend it was my house. He told the US radio station years later, and because I was like 23 and full of spunk, I didn't even consider other people's thoughts or feelings. So I would like to take this opportunity to apologize to Jane Seymour. While he tried to use his youth as an excuse, there's perhaps one person who found to have falsified her living situation for the show who could maybe get away with it. Propelled him to stardom by tracks like Leave Get Out, 13-year-old pop star JoJo was actually living on the road when her segment was shot, and pretended her uncle's house was her own. And as you can see, she really committed to the illusion.
Hey, I'm JoJo. Welcome to my crib. Come inside. This is my vacation house. I do spend most of my time in New Jersey, but I love coming here. And what I'm first going to show you is the living room. This is some of my family. They're crazy. This is like a Winnie the Pooh chair. It would be really cool if I could still fit in it.
Hey, look at my guy Siddiqui. Shout out to Siddiqui, ATM,
Not really.
man.
Whatever, I like
That's
Winnie
my
the Pooh.
dog.
But where most of them have never admitted to it, JoJo clearly couldn't live with the lie, and later admitted that the whole thing was just an attempt to hide what her life was really like at the time. It was so ridiculous. The thing is, we didn't have a home at that point. My mom and I were living out of suitcases, and we were mostly in hotels. So that was actually my uncle's house on the Cape. That wasn't my house. That wasn't my stuff. When I was sitting on my spinny thing, that was his kids. That's the truth. I should have balled hard and been like, welcome to my crib. Look how luxurious it is. And I should have rented out a place. But no, I just used my uncle's crib. So that was me lying on cribs. As a young and naive artist, you can understand how she thought that she had to jump at the opportunity to appear on a big show like that. But for some people like the Yang Yang twins, their attempts to masquerade a home as if it was their own was particularly ridiculous. Because in their case, it looks like they had to set foot in it before filming, let alone anything else.
Hey, yo, how y'all doing? Come on in. It's me and my brother. First room that y'all see is the C room.
Say, man.
We got the fishing right here.
What
ain't name is out? That's Kudzu, you, and Money Green. Yeah. Then come on, we got the boats to go with the fish.
Hey.
We waving like the city done brushed up with it. Bada boom, bada bang, boy. We decorated this ourselves now.
And over the years, their appearance had gone on to be as much of a meme as Redman's cousins sleeping on the floor. But it's clear that they were fooling no one. All the white neighbors watching out their windows, at the Yang Yang twins wondering who just rented that house for the weekend. 18-year-old me, damn, Yang Yang twins living good. 34-year-old me, these dudes clearly rented this house. Although things like the Yang Yang twins pretending to be aquatic experts are hilarious, there are other instances where people pretending to live in lavish pads show the pressure they have to portray a glamorous image. A prime example of this came when Dame Dash rented a London home from Mariah Carey for his appearance. Situated in the sought-after area of Chelsea in London, Dame's appearance showed off his obscene shoe collection, which he claims he never wore the same pair twice.
The reason why I got that nickname, Young Fresh Dash.
I think that was like when you first started saying that's what they was on.
I feel like 8 pop tags. I don't like
is where we want to be at. Let's go.
So I'm going to show you my problem. And it's a serious one because I got a lot of snakes. Matter of fact, this is not my house door. This is my hallway. Before we even get to my house, I have a secret room where I keep my kids. Some of them. It looks like it could be a problem. I might need therapy, but like I said, I just love snakes. So I look around and display with you. There's red ones in every sheet that categorized by color. Nike made me a sticker called the CEOs. So if you look inside, it says CEOs. But the thing about it was they didn't make them available to sell. That bothered.
But where this went from your average stunt to something more sinister was the financial woes that were just around the corner for the Rockefeller head. In 2010, he foreclosed on 2 Tribeca lofts before revealing that he was $100,000 behind on rent in 2013. But somehow, he still found a way to blame his appearance on cribs on his old partner Hove.
That was 30 years ago, bro. That was in another century. Like, get over it. I know I hurt people's feelings, but the fact of the matter was, in that situation, in MTV's Cribs, it was more cost effective because every month I was flying artists to London to break around the world. So it was more cost effective instead of spending $70,000 for a weekend to spend the money just getting a crib. And the reason why I had to move around in the first place was because Jay was supposed to be the spokesperson, but he refused to do it. If I'm gonna live and be the artist now, because he won't, then I gotta be treated like one.
But you can bet that when the cameras were off, he was most likely wishing he bought a few less pairs of Jordans. On the subject of shoes, there are some stars who discreetly used cribs as a means to lock in a brand deal. Long before influencers had to disclose sponsored content.
Yeah, that was wild. He's wild. Let me go back and hit that like button on.
Refuse to do it. If I'm gonna live and be the artist now, because he won't, then I.
Alright. Well. Yeah, I can't watch that. What? Crazy. What?
I want you just to finish a sentence for me. This sentence is, Ariana Grande is.
I don't know, man.
She's the pint-sized diva with the perpetual ponytail. But what Ariana Grande lacks in stature, she more than makes up for with her class.
I
I never really gave a I never wanted to do photo shoots. I never wanted to do red carpets. Hate it, hate it, hate it.
Oh, that's nice purple.
Ariana Grande is one of the biggest pop stars of our modern era. But behind the fame and the lights, one question still remains. Who are you?
Who are you?
Who is
This is your
Ariana
first
Grande?
live TV interview, is that right?
It is, yeah.
I'm so happy and so
I'm
excited to be able to do it with you.
Yeah, thank you. It's bonding right here.
Ariana's had a pretty easy life. Great childhood, grew up in a nice home. It's perfect, at least for now.
I started singing as early as I can remember. I mean, my first human memory is singing with my mom in the car, whether it was Barbra Streisand or In Sync or Somewhere Over the Rainbow. I did grow up on movie musicals. Wizard of Oz was one of my favorites. I remember I used to sit in front of the TV with my little gingham dress and study Judy Garland's.
Yeah, I'm not about to do that. I'm crazy. What I will do though, I thought this was interesting. I don't know what he's cooking.
That's a promise. Gross. What the fuck was that? Ow. Hey. I lied. This ain't loud enough. That's not loud. All right, here we go.
Seemed like the homie he about ready to get down with the Brown. We can do it. Oh, Lord. I don't know how to stop the music. I'll stop that. Please help me. Get me out of here. I'm trying to stop the music. Help me, please, help me. Oh, no. Now, help me, please, help me. There we go. Had to watch out for copyright. Yeah. Wasn't trying to get banged up about that. Yeah, feel man. But alright, we got somebody that think they wanna. Let me stop talking shit because I just got this and our OG have not played this low-key my first online match on Madden 26 since like Madden 20. What is that down here? That look like 25, 24. 24. Damn. Yeah, I didn't get it last year. My Bears were sorry. Were they good this year? I mean, I usually play with the Bears anyway. I didn't care if they was good or bad. Like, yeah. Let's go exactly. I low-key need to warm up because I was throwing some picks like a mother. I was throwing some picks like a mother earlier, bro. I was throwing picks. Ain't that some shit? Let me put some music on too while I do this. Yeah, I was definitely throwing picks earlier today. This shit was stupid. So if I lose, y'all, just know. Actually, if I win, just know I won off because he's super sorry. And I'm only saying that because, like, I'm sorry right now. So, like, I don't play Madden. This shit finna have to go, my dog. Online match with the homie from school. It's about to go down as soon as he pull up. I'm just waiting for him to get ready. We're just waiting on him to get ready, man. Dang. That's what I be afraid of, cause I damn sure be I be getting my ass towed up, boy. Oh, don't play that music, man. Damn it. I wonder if they're gonna try to bang me up for playing. I need to play my own music. Like the settings button. Oh. Ooh. Okay. Like you get smashed out here. They get smashed out here. Yeah, we ain't worried about it. We ain't worried about it, my boy. donut has entered the chat. Oh, he picking the Falcons.
What's up, Chucky? What's good, fool?
My guy, what's going on?
A dazzling facility located here in the heart of Atlanta, Georgia. Welcome inside Mercedes-Benz Stadium. Straight ahead is what should be a very entertaining matchup between the Chicago Bears and the Atlanta Falcons.
Oh, that shit loud. I'm trying to turn the music down.
What's good?
Can you hear me? I can't turn it down. Alright, it's out.
Here's the punch to rally the pig and get this one going. And away we go at Mercedes-Benz Stadium. This will be a touchback, so we're going to need our first snap to see the first action of this game.
Hear me? Can you hear me?
Offense out now to get us started. It's 1st and 10. This drive is going to begin with a run by Swift. And he starts us off with a 5-yard pickup. 2nd down coming up.
That is simply a stay on schedule kind of run. Nothing more.
Hello? Hold on, let me get it together. Trying to fix the volume because you can't hear me. Alright, so let me try to get this shit together. It just kicked us out. We finna get this though. First off. Audio settings. Well, I'm gonna get this. Come on, bro. Hold on, man. Man, this shit's stupid. But I also don't know how to get him to hear me. It's gotta be my shit. Okay. Okay, I think I'm in there. Jeez, bruh. Okay.
There we go.
Can you hear me? No.
First opened in 2017.
Here's a look inside the one-of-a-kind setting for football. That is Mercedes-Benz Stadium here in Atlanta, the home of the Falcons. Straight ahead, we've got a good one on tap. It's the Chicago Bears and the Atlanta Falcons. Mike Tirico, Greg Olson, we welcome you. The punter, Bradley Pinion, gets this started. Off we go from Mercedes-Benz Stadium. He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start. First run of the game here for DeAndre Swift. And he's going to be stopped at that line to begin this ball game.
This defense wanted to come out early in this game and take the fight to the offense, and boy, did they ever. Set the tone on the very first play, keeping that carry to no gain.
Let's see if I can stop my buddy here. He likes to play with the Bears.
They'll try again here. Second and 10.
Yeah. That's crazy. He's streaming right now, too. It's crazy.
Here's Williams now to throw.
Oh.
He's hit as he throws. It goes to the ground, and it's an incomplete pass.
I think he knew in the back of his head, Mike, he had to get rid of this ball a little sooner than he would have liked. And with that pressure getting there in a hurry, just ends up being a wasted down.
In danger of an opening 3 and out, they face 3rd and 10. Operating from the shotgun, it's Williams. He's got the hook up there to Odunze. Still going. And what an effort after the catch. He goes all the way. 71 yards.
I wish I could let him hit.
Touchdown, Chicago.
Dang.
And that is the way to start a game. Not just score, but, Greg, score quickly. A nice opening drive for the first 6 points.
Well, it seems, Mike, the hour spent on that opening game script was time well spent. I mean, to take the ball right down the field that quickly, right out of the gates, it's a pretty good opening drive and an early 6 points.
Yeah. Pull him up on
So here's Santos after the touchdown. He's out to kick this one off.
Watch his stream.
Jamal Agnew now to return. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line.
The Falcons take over 1st and 10
Watch
at their own 26-yard line.
That's crazy. All right, so I don't know what he likes to do yet. So give him some blank first.
It's the first run of the game for Bijan Robinson. And he'll get 2 on this one before being taken down.
Tackled by Jalen Johnson. It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7 at the 29-yard line.
Okay, boys. Let's get it together.
From the 29, here's 2nd down and 7. They'll go again with Robinson. He'll get about 3, and that's going to lead to 3rd down.
He does a nice job coming from his safety position, filling his run gap assignment, keeps this to a modest gain at best.
What's it called?
Here's a 3rd down and 4. For the shotgun, it's Cousins. This one just too far for the receiver out in front of him. That one falls incomplete.
Remember what they told us, Mike, leading up to this game. They said it is so critical for us to find success, especially on 3rd down. We want to maintain possession, extend these drives. Well, the first crack comes up and they fail through the air, and we're going to have to regroup and be able to have better success throughout the remainder of this game.
Early big play here. They're going to go for it on 4th down. They will indeed go as they look to throw. Incomplete. Oh, they elected to throw on 4th and short. It does not work out. They turn it over on down.
So the message this coach is sending to his huddle is very clear. It's, hey, guys, I got all the confidence in the world. We're going to be aggressive all day. We're not afraid to fail. We are going to try to score on every possession. And as a player, you can't help but love
stop this run.
Give up the middle with Swift.
Oh!
And he brings it down to about the 28-yard line. Root Ororo there on the tackle.
4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6.
Here's 2nd and 6. Now a toss, left side, it's Swift. And no place to go. He's hit and taken down behind the line.
So much of what makes a toss play so good is it allows you to get the ball on the perimeter of the defense really quickly, and it doesn't stress all of your backside blocking. But on the downside, it does get your running back running east and west. They're running sideways for the first couple steps, and with a defense that can run to the ball, we're able to get you down for a loss.
On 3rd down, it's Williams. And that is incomplete.
Good.
Contact occurred just as the ball was arriving. There are no flags. It's 4th down.
I think as the offense comes to the sideline now, the quarterback and his wide receivers need to get together and say, hey guys, what are you seeing out there? How can we find some open targets? Because on that last down, there was nowhere to go with the ball.
The field goal unit staying put. They're going to line up and go for this on 4th down. He'll buy time left. Woo! And he'll be out of bounds down at the 20. It's a pickup of 12 as they wind up converting on 4th down.
That's almost unfair. I mean, 4th and a mile. You got nowhere to go with the ball, and the quarterback's able to just tuck it down and pick it up with his legs. There's just not a lot of guys in the league that can make that play, and you can see a lot of those defenders hanging their heads saying, we know we just gave him one.
1 quarter in the books. 7-0 is our score. Greg and I back in Atlanta after this. Bears in possession here to start the 2nd quarter. Set to go now on 1st and 10 as we are ready to get back underway. They will run it over center with Swift. He'll work his way ahead for a gain of about 4.
At the 16-yard line. It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5.
They'll break the huddle. It's 2nd and 5.
No, we first in the division. We first in the NFC. First in the division and in the
On
NFC.
the bootleg, it's Williams.
Oh
He's got it at the 3. And he's in. Poston Loveland. Touchdown, Chicago.
Mike, we used to have a saying that it was the responsibility of the receiver to run the route through the eyes of the quarterback. And I think this is a great example here. Two guys clearly on the same page. Quarterback expected his target to be in a certain place at a certain time. He's there, ball's delivered accurately. He's able to pick up the rest with his legs, and that's a big-time connection for the touchdown.
Man, I wish I could talk to you.
Carlos Santos to kick off for Chicago.
Terrible.
So here's Santos after the touchdown. He's out to kick this one off. Agnew on the return. And he'll bring it out to the 22-yard line. That's where the offense will take the field.
Oh. I'll do that. Invite them to a party. Yeah, there you go. Invite me to a party. Is that it? Yeah. Can you hear me? Your audio is not included. Started streaming. Unmute. Mute my mic. Switch to game chat. Can you hear me? Yo. Can you hear me? I don't think you're gonna be able to hear me like that. I don't think it might be my headphone because I'm using. Yeah, maybe because yes. Alright, let's get it. Yeah, let's get it.
It's a 3 tight end look as they have it 1st and 10. Cousins now. That is incomplete. No way to force the football in there. Good coverage. It'll bring up 2nd down.
And their offensive struggles just continue to show up time after time here in this first half. It's going to be hard to sustain drives when you continue to put themselves in holes on these early downs like they did here.
We'll try again. It's 2nd and 10. On the give, it's Robinson. He is met and dropped. A couple of yards behind the line of scrimmage, too.
These negative runs, they just make everything for the play caller that much more difficult, Mike. So they've got to find a way to be more efficient on these early downs, meaning 1st and 2nd down, because if not, you find yourself the entire game in 3rd and pass, and that's what every single defense in the league is trying to do.
3rd and long. Working out of the gun, it's Cousins. And that is incomplete.
I'd say one of the most critical elements of a dynamic offense, Mike, is how efficient are you on 3rd down? It's something these teams stress all week. Here's an opportunity to continue to extend this drive. The defense wins this time and brings up 4th down.
Ooh, good catch.
Devin Duvernay on the return. The Bears take over 1st and 10 at the 38-yard line.
I'm finna throw a pick. Watch you throw a pick.
Now a 1st and 10 from the 38-yard line. What is that? Now Williams. That one from behind his target, and it'll be incomplete.
I panicked.
He just stays on his primary read just a little bit too long. I think if he gets that ball to his check down a little bit quicker, not only is the ball completed, but I think there's some room to run. So, again, certain quarterbacks are better than others. The ability to process and eliminate targets quickly to move on to the next, that's a skill that really just comes from experience.
What is up? A run here with Swift.
Oh.
And not much there. He's back to the original line. No gain on that one.
He was taken down behind the line of scrimmage. It's a loss of a yard. And it's third down.
2 minutes remain here in this first half. Greg and I back to Atlanta in a moment. Third and 11. From the shotgun, it's Williams. This one down the field, but it'll wind up incomplete. He was looking to get it to DJ Moore. And it's going to lead to a fourth down.
I think he predetermined that third down throw, and even though the coverage was tight, he still tried to fit the ball in there anyway, and it ended up falling incomplete. I think if he goes through his progressions and has a little bit more trust in his protection, I think there's an easier throw to make out there.
That's exactly what I should have done.
They're going for it. Here's Williams. He's got his man. Right side. It's complete. And he's going to have the Bears first down on what will be a big play there for fourth and long.
I'm killing him on that
First
fourth
and
down.
10 at the 18-yard line.
Running to the left, my boy.
Here's Swift. And he'll plow forward for a gain of 4 yards.
He was brought down at the 13-yard line. A gain of 5 brings up second and 5.
Second and 5.
Whiskey, what is on?
Here comes Swift. They toss it right. This defense all over this one. They get him down behind the line. It's a loss of a couple.
Zero. Don't go like that shot.
I'd like to see that running back be a little bit more decisive with his cut, Mike. You can see he was a little hesitant.
Damn, shotgun. Oh, man. Lost the whole thing, dog. And his stream gone, too. Oh, did we make him quit? Did we make him quit? If I say that like that online, it's gonna come. He gonna see this video. He gonna be like, "Oh, I ain't quit him. Don't say I ain't quit him." Okay, though. I felt a little bit better with that one right there. But I think I'm finna go ahead and get into The Witcher, man. That was my one little game. You know what I'm saying? I liked it though. I felt pretty dang on smooth, you know. I felt pretty dang smooth, you know. Yes, man. What happened, Calvin? I'm gonna go ahead and slide this out. And he gonna want to try to play, but I ain't finna do it. Go ahead and slide this thing over. Music. Done. Okay. All right. Well, just me in this party, huh? Guess I'll leave. Guess I'll leave the party one. What, bro? Oh. Oh, okay. Yeah, man. I ain't mean to do that. Take that man off. Ain't none of y'all been there when he texted me. But we are about to get into this though. Let me see what Facebook said. Okay. A little spicy than me to bug. Let me check my make sure I'm live, man. Okay. All right, there we go. I got like a little piece of hair sticking out. A little spicy than me to bug. Let me check my sticking out. Make sure I'm live, man. Okay. Back to where we were the other day. Don't you agree it's gonna be wonderful? I think it's gonna be great. Okay. Back to where we were the other day. Don't you agree it's gonna be wonderful? I think it's gonna be great. Back to where we were the other day. Don't you agree it's gonna be wonderful? All right, where was I? Now where were we? Thanks. Read Dandelion's planner. Oh yeah, we was about to go see about Dandelion. That's right. All right. I think I'm remembering where we were at.
From the finest vineyards, every last one.
No one knows the fruit of the vine like Dandelion.
Spitting. Oh, my stash spot. Yeah. Oh, that's right. I do got this other level of. Okay. So I got this. I think this was part of my DLC equipment too. The ultimate version. So I can't rock this until 11, and I'm almost 11. I'm almost 11 on these bitches. All this I'm not gonna wear it all. I low-key can sell it. Yeah. All this new stuff. Okay. Okay. Oh, I got stuff on me I can let go though, so I can not be encumbered. Unless I sell it. How much I got? I'm sure I can sell it somewhere. Right now.
faculty of Oxenford University is honored to grant Julian Alfred Pancratz, Viscount de Letonov, the title of Master of the Seven Liberal Arts.
Keep forgetting he's got that damn fool name.
Lice it, you matey.
Oh yeah, read the note.
Oh, let it go, Jarrett. Come on, we need another place to hunker down the night.
Trip. Here.
King of beggars. What the? Look at me.
So then where? Gerald had learned that the dreamer contacted me while in Novigrad. He thus made it to Rosemary in time, a charming establishment in which I inherited from an admirer my portrait variety. Okay. Okay. That's a lot of little stuff I can kind of low key do to help me level up real quick. But I need to find this. So. Where would it be?
I look like a ploughing beggar to you. I'm a citizen. Temporarily short. Permanent
What
dwelling.
village are you from? Willows. It's into the area 2 days road for reserve.
Am I going the right way? Okay. Yeah, I did not feel like I was going the right way.
I miss a woman's touch.
Wow, you heard what that dude said? I miss that woman's touch. Hell out the house, man.
Hey, the sheep blinds.
Okay.
What to do now?
How do I get in? Where is the intro? Read in.
Hey, you fix it for you.
No. Said I'll come to the wrong place. You said you don't.
What do you have on offer?
Redanian dumplings, speciality of the house, heartily recommended. Blimey. A vatgun in my establishment? It can't be.
How do you know I'm a witcher?
Are you joking? Silver blades. Who else uses them? Crafted in Mahakam, am I right? Must be about 40 inches long?
40 and a half. Still impressed. You're something of an expert, evidently.
I'm Ibir Hattori, former master swordsmith, currently a master of dumplings.
Geralt of Rivia.
A pleasure, Geralt. How might I help you? Care to try a dumpling?
I really, you know what? Yeah. Go ahead. Let me get one. See what that's hitting for. What's that hitting for, my guy?
Tasty.
Glad to hear it. Anything else I can do for you?
Yeah. Actually.
Looking for a good swordsmith. No one?
3 swords on your back. A bit much, don't you think?
Good one. But all jests aside, you make swords anymore?
Really. It's dumplings now. I must make a living. But I miss the hammer, anvil, and bellows. Oh, the heat of the forge. Were it not for that swiving Van Horn.
Don't know what you're talking about.
I shan't greet a witcher with dumplings. Come, let me show you something.
Oh.
Quite a collection. Premium quality, too.
Thank you. I've kept these as mementos.
The Fresh Maker.
Damn shame you don't make them anymore. I'd gladly replace what I have with this kind of steel. Someone with your skills? Why the hell are you needing dough?
This might surprise you. The pay is better. But above all, it's much safer. Food vendors rarely disappear or end up as cripples.
I see. Someone controlling Novigrad's smithing market?
Not officially, though all supplies go through Ernst Van Horn. And they say he plays cards with Cleaver. Frequently.
Ernst Van Horn. Who's that?
Modest beginnings. A small dockside workshop. However, he proved extremely ambitious. He knew he could not compete with other swordmakers on skill alone, so he resorted to other methods.
Other methods?
A bit of slander here, buying business debt cheaply and taking over there. And whenever the competition was a ploughing non-human, he'd accuse them of being Havocars.
Is that how he did you in?
I did not give up without a fight. I went to town hall, negotiated. Alas, it was all in vain. He'd already enlisted Cleaver's protection, and in Novigrad, few dare get in Cleaver's way.
I bet. Couldn't make a deal, huh?
Tried negotiating? Making a deal?
With Van Horn? Do you jest? He's a proper heartless bastard. Either play by his rules and pay him, or go out of business.
I see.
But I shan't complain. Dumplings have proven an excellent source of income. It's just, well...
You miss the heat of the forge. Tried getting supplies from someone else?
Those rogues of the underworld control all the sources. How am I to talk to them? Unless... Would you be willing
me
to
to
help
go say something? You gonna give me some of that equipment?
Want me to help you get your supplies? How?
Just come with me to a meeting. As my bodyguard, it'll bolster my confidence. Truth be told, not so long ago, I tried negotiating some iron deliveries with one of the King of Beggars' men.
Right. King wouldn't worry about an embargo Cleaver imposed.
It's just... He demanded an inordinately large share of the profits. I thought you might help me negotiate. I don't mean gratis. I'm certain we can agree on a fee.
Could I choose something from your collection?
Yeah.
Oh, forget this rubbish. I shall forge you a sword fit for killing gods.
I don't know. Criminal underworld. Not really sure I want to meddle with them.
I badly need your help. Van Horn is a Van Horsen. He must be taught a lesson. I'd be eternally grateful. Plate armor, yours. Or perhaps you'd like a catapult or a trebuchet.
I don't want all that, bro.
Fine. Arrange the meeting.
Splendid. Meet me after dark, near the crane at the docks.
See this, my boy. How do I read Dandelion's planner? Got it in a document. Like a rose abashed of its crimson hue, Verosa would sink into humor's blue. She shunned her lessons in civility to swing her dwarf with agility. A charming garden enclosed villa in Gildorf on Molly. Though well she knows the touch of silken lace, she shuns not straw when gripped in lust and grace. Drawing of it other. Oh, but wait, there's more. Gildorf, villa next to the moor, Vespula. No timid in looks, no adventure did skip her. My heart melts when she asks if I had a big dipper. Has she ever had a big dipper? What you mean? Her heart melts when she asks if I have a big dipper. At far corners, laundry near the mouth of the Pontar, Marabella, though her cries are divine when the behind closed doors. Behind the closed doors, standing on stage, her squawks are drowned by snores the bits near Poplar Square, Eliade. A figure most rare, her nature dual. Look deep into her eyes or be made a fool. Tailor's shop across from the tannery. Okay. Alright. Who's closest? Good. I'm running around in circles looking stupid. Looking back stupid. Oh, they way over there. Cover his old tan. I really have no idea. Little freaky little thing out there. Okay, so he's probably inside. Joe punk ass up. Gold tan.
Still here? Looking for something?
Just checking to see that everything's in place. Buggers might have hauled something off for pawning.
Actually, glad you're still here. Wanted to ask you about someone. Though well she knows the touch of silken lace, she shuns not straw when gripped in lust's embrace.
Molly keeps things tidy for the Baroness Lavalette.
A baroness within reach, and he settled for a chambermaid?
Dandelion's not one to judge folk by their station. You know that. Like he says, in the alcove, we're all equals.
Yeah. Guess a true poet observes life in all its aspects, examines it from all perspectives. If I didn't know him better, I'd say he was jealous about this Marabella.
Oh, doubt it. Former pupil. Well, the tales he told me about her.
Doubt I want to hear them.
Probably better off not. Things between them took a turn for the strange at some point.
Meaning?
She had him wearing mummers' costumes. Took to calling him Christian, referring to herself as Anastasia.
Huh, truly perverse.
He didn't get half of it. Called him a stallion once. That's the fool took it as a compliment, till she pulled a bit in the reins into her cupboard. Poor bastard fled out the window.
What about Vespula?
Vespula. Name rings a bell. She threw his knickers out the window.
That's her.
Hollered something about him being a scoundrel with a voice like a consumptive pheasant.
That's her.
Threw flower pots at him.
Guess soul flames never die.
Like a rose abashed of its crimson hue, fair Rosa would sink into humor's blue. She shunned her lessons in civility to swing her dwarf with agility. Dwarf. Never suspected he'd be so humble.
Dwarfs with Rosa var Atre deemed her queer. Well chosen, eh?
All right. But Varatra? Her dad happened to be the Nilfgaardian ambassador?
Yes. You know him?
Wouldn't say that. Had a brief conversation with him at the palace in Vizima.
Well, then you've a good notion of the kind of bloke he is. Commissioned Dandelion to tutor Rosa and her sister in the art of rhetoric. But we, Rosa, preferred swordplay.
How dare she reject the great bard in favor of a common swordmaster?
Well, then one it seems. Week on week, we get fresh gossip about her thrashing another instructor. So bad he resigns. Word has it her dad's now looking to hire her next victim. I mean, instructor.
And what about Eliel?
A figure most rare, her nature dual. Look deep in her eyes or be made a fool. Well, seems fascinated with this one.
Not without reason. Not very much for elven women myself, but this one's exceptional. Dare say Francesca Finderbeard be jealous.
You want to take this one then?
Nah, you can have her.
Why?
See, elven beauty is like a young Beauclair wine, whereas I prefer vodka straight up.
That's all I wanted to know.
Well, know about all I wanted to know. Thanks for your help.
Okay. Now we go talk to these people one by one. First off, who are we closest to before we go out here looking stupid? Whoever that is. Ooh. When did it start raining? That fast. Where am I going? Oh. I'm supposed to go. Okay, that's not creepy at all. Okay. So it looks like a home there. Hello. What y'all got in here? What you got? Can I loot? Okay, nothing to steal. Okay.
Welcome. Do come in.
Well, I'm already in.
I'm a friend of Dandelion's, looking for Eliel.
You've come to the right spot. How might I be of service? Need something shortened? Patch your trousers, darn your socks.
You Eliel?
Yes? Now pick your jaw up off the floor.
Sorry, I thought Eliel was one of Dandelion's girlfriends.
Oh, so it's that. Wait here. Any better?
What?
So you're
Eliel.
Okay.
Did you and Dandelion? How did you two meet?
I met him one night in a tavern. He was blind drunk.
Sound about right.
What happened?
Oh, I didn't mean to say. I don't want to know the rest.
That's it.
I'm not sure what you're getting at, but I should make one thing clear. Men don't interest me. Told him that as well. Luckily, Dandelion's an open-minded fellow. We had a lovely evening. He became a loyal customer afterwards.
Prince had all the hoes.
What did you and Dandelion talk about? He asked about anything in particular?
Let me think. Had an ordinary chat, really. Although, indeed, he did keep asking about Kalkstein. If Dandelion and I hadn't laid our cards on the table at the start, I might have suspected he had a history with the alchemist. He spoke like a lovesick beau. In fact, he desperately wished to meet with him.
Kalkstein's in Novigrad? Wouldn't mind seeing him myself.
You're too late, I fear. The witch hunters nabbed him recently, burned him at the stake in Hierarch Square. But as he perished, ooh, the goings-on impressive. Fiery beasts circled his pyre, then rose into the sky and exploded to form letters.
Really? What did they spell?
Radovid sucks flaccid cock.
Dandelion visit your shop often?
I tried many times to talk him into a decent doublet. Sadly, he'd only come in to get a button rear fixed or a hole patched.
When did you last see him?
Some time ago. He brought in one of Zoltan's jerkins, insisted I sew on an extra pocket. Odd as requests go, I had the distinct feeling he'd actually come to talk.
Why you dressed like that?
I know this is none of my business, but why
do I dress up? As a child, I dreamt of becoming a Doppler when I grew up. I became a tailor instead. Discovered clothing. Costumes can express all the complexities of one's personality. I'm a Redanian countess one day, a docile thug the next. That is true freedom. Have you never thought to become someone else? Even for a moment? Must be horribly boring being a witcher all the time.
I managed to stay interested.
Right. I'm out of here.
Thanks for your help, and nice to meet you.
I can help with much more. If you need new trousers or a vest, you know where to find me.
On to the next one. Where are they? Where art thou? Okay. Get there. Got anything I can loot? Anything I can steal? Nope. Okay. Peace out. What the hell you doing, bro? It's raining out here. You can't light no cigarette in the rain, my boy. Okay.
I will get you every last copper, with interest. Give me a week, please.
Horson's no banker. He's an honest man. You pay on time, you get protection. You don't pay.
Damn.
Help!
What you hollering for, stupid wench? What are you hoping for? A knight in shining armour?
Close enough.
Keep out of this, Greyhead, not
No.
your concern.
It is now, bro. Damn. Do I want to pay? No, I don't want to pay.
Vespula's got someone else's protection now.
Really? Who's that be?
What do I say? Which one do I choose? Shit, me.
Mine offered her a better rate.
All right. So, let's see if you're a good bargain or just cheap shit.
Never fight a witcher.
What?
Come on,
What?
come closer.
Sorry, ladies. I didn't mean to spook you.
Covered in blood, all of it. So much work for naught.
No need to thank me. It was nothing.
Sorry. Don't get me wrong, I'm grateful, but everything I had, I just lost.
What's up?
Relax. It'll come out in the wash.
Of course it will. Just gotta soak it in white vinegar, but that's not my point. Junior shan't forgive me. Either I'll close up shop myself or he'll burn me down.
Sorry, didn't think about that.
A woman's lot. Men have their fun and we're stuck with a mess.
I didn't mean to kill them
Oh,
anyway.
well, I suppose I must move to Oxenfurt. Professors need clean undergarments too.
Hey, man. I said sorry. Actually, I didn't say sorry. But I need to
Don't know if you remember. We met.
I don't. Wait. Wait, I know you. You're that witcher I near clobbered with a vase when... Well...
When you kicked Dandelion out, through the balcony. Actually, he's the reason I'm here. Know where he is?
Probably out whoring. That horse pheasant. That lying scoundrel.
Ouch. What did he do to get your goat?
Same thing as ever. Prize bullshitter came back, saying it was till death do we part this time. And no more than a week passed before I spotted him in Harbourside, strolling with some trollop on his arm. 'Twas the last straw. All those questions about the washerwomen at the bathhouse, then this. I beat him black and blue and threw him out on his ear.
Dandelion asked you about other washerwomen? Not terribly subtle even for him.
Maybe he likes some Subsy.
Maybe. But what did he ask about, exactly?
Oh, this and that, really. What's it like at the bathhouse? Have I got any friends there? What are their working hours? I don't know. Maybe he's looking to hire one for his tavern. Maybe I got all in a huff for no reason.
This woman he was with in the harbor. Who was she?
Claimed she was his niece from Covere. Horvere, more likely. Corset so tight her eyes were popping out her head. His too, come to think of it. An artist or a whore doesn't much matter as they're one in the same.
Damn. Thank you. I'm out of here.
Thanks for your help. Listen, when I find Dandelion, anything I should tell him?
No. I mean, tell him he's a two-faced snake, but it would be nice if he dropped by.
Shot the toxic as hell. Level 11. We can swap out our equipment. Hey, pigeon, say that a bird did?
Witches have conjured rain.
Boy, you better watch your mouth. Oh. Put your tongue out. Let's change our now that we can do so. Yeet. Ooh. With the sword. It's in my stash. In my inventory. In my inventory. How do you say that? I'll put this in my inventory. Alright, so boom. 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 Something else. Boom. Had to swap the trousers out. New sword. New blade. Okay. But that's worth a lot of money. But that's dope though, because that got me all the way from level 7 to level 11. But I can definitely sell them and get some money off of, because I can't run. I damn sure can't run. Out here looking like the God of War, boy. Out here looking like the God of War, boy. Look at your daddy. Okay, so the next place to get to would be... How far am I from shop? Armor. A slight little walk. Small price to pay when you're trying to sell what we got, you know? just take in the sights as we make our way there. Like this beggar guy.
Fuck.
Dang. Whoa.
You need help.
Y'all need help. But the world is so immersive and beautiful. I can't wait to see what Richard Ford does, man. Like, I know that shit would look totally crazy. Like, imagine like how much work this took to have these people just going on about their business in this whole open world. What the hell you looking at, boy? Why he look like he wanted to get chopped up, then?
Got the courage to repeat that slander to my face?
Readily. You are a mutant, a freak, a useless relic of a bygone age that should be burned like a withered branch.
How many people's lives have you saved? From Brooksay, from Leshens?
That has no bearing.
Asked you a question. How many? There's something to think about, folks.
Preacher's fierce in the mouth, but holler at him and his tail slicks between his legs. Come on, people.
Sucker. Over there trying to bamboozle them folk. Show that.
Greetings,
This drink was really nice.
Ever fight a witcher?
Yeah, bullshit. Look goofy. I don't even know why you tried it. What you got? I wasn't even from the jacket, but now get whatever you got. What you got? Oof. What you got in your pocket, nigga? And I want that hand song, what? But y'all was gonna be straight. Should never mess with you, but let me get this marker out of the way. It's confusing. Got the shopkeeper, it's the innkeep. Oh Lord. Where is that? Oh, that ain't nowhere near where I'm at. Oh, that's ugly. Well, I'm gonna have to keep going like this. It's ugly not being able to run. That was a bad decision. I thought I could, man.
Enough said.
Take forever. Where my horse at? That's the one. It's beautiful though. Go ahead and eat another little piece of bread. Oh, this butler over here trying to fill up this lady booty. Hey man, cut that out, bro. Cut it out.
Scandalous. Letting such miscreants into the city.
Boy, it's such a long.
My mommy says they're live.
What? Central. What you got, man?
Well met.
Oh, you a book,
Any
man.
needs, master?
I need a weapons dude. What? Chill,
A discount. Would you give me one?
I need a weapon. I need a weapons master.
Yes, definitely, of course.
There's gotta be a dude over here somewhere. This one got weed to sell.
Come one,
It's
come
the
all.
bud, man. What you got?
Come one, come all.
Where you going?
Booze everywhere.
Oh, they shop somebody up. Okay, whatever. Bro. I was trying to sell a little man, get left out from up out my pocket. You know what I mean? Get you.
I've worked up quite the appetite.
Sounded like she wanted something. And I ain't got it.
This Baronet's Lavalette fella.
Shouldn't interest you. The Baroness don't mingle with just anyone.
Don't worry. I'm here to see your chambermaid, Molly.
Out of the way. Baroness is riding out. Be gone.
Geralt of Rivia at my doorstep. Surely this is no chance encounter.
Greetings, Baroness. Greetings, General. You're right. I'm here for a reason.
There's no mistaking you. But for etiquette's sake, Mary Louisa Lavalette, an Imperial General and a Witcher meet. And know each other. Surprising.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had an opportunity to, talk when the Emperor summoned me to Vizima.
Had you run afoul of Var Emrys? No. You'd be long dead if that were so. It seems then that you share some interests. But I shan't question you out of doors. Will you accept my invitation? Tell me what brings you here.
Looking for a girl named Molly. Heard she works here.
My maidservant. I'm afraid she's currently at the home of my dear friend Patricia Vegelbud.
Perhaps Geralt could accompany us. He could speak with Molly at the races.
Is that something you consider, Witcher? Care to partake of some sophisticated diversion?
Well, if Molly will be there.
On our way then.
I'm encumbered, man. Cumbersome. Loading. Loading.
We've arrived.
My father owned a similar estate in Bruges. As a young girl, I'd travel there often to ride.
Shall we look at the horses? Do you like horses, Geralt?
I guess so. Called every horse I've had Roach.
The grey mare is Cantarella, sired by Kahir, the champion from Vol.
Gray's a nice color. For horses, too.
My coin's on the black stallion, Nemrod, purest Nilfgaardian stock.
Surprised he didn't salute you, General. Is Molly a horse?
Pardon?
I did come here to see Molly, after all.
Patience, Witcher. She ought to arrive soon. I asked Molly to join us as soon as she was done with her chores. She shouldn't be long now.
All depends what you asked her to do, milady. But I don't really have a choice. I'll wait. Know anything about the chestnut or the bay?
The chestnut is Thunderbolt, a pure-blood Britannian, gallant
Read it.
steed, but too headstrong for my taste, difficult to control. And the bay hails from Zericania. Lord de Volte acquired him recently. I know little about him, though Zericanians are reputed to have incredible stamina.
Seem to know your horses.
No is not the word. Morvran's a true expert.
I find them to be far more honest than men. Must say, I'm curious how you manage in the saddle, Witcher.
Mostly just try to stay in it.
What would you say to a little race?
Not what I came here for.
Don't make me beg, Witcher. Tell you what, win, and I shall give you my finest saddle, made in Nilfgaard proper of beautifully tanned leather.
Why not? Wouldn't mind seeing if your knowledge of horses translates into riding skills.
I want
Well
that
said.
horse, man.
So, which steed do you choose, Witcher?
The gray mare looks nimble. Besides, knew a man named Kai here once. I'll go with her.
I'll not ride with you, but I shall bet on a steed. Nemrod will win, no matter the rider.
In that case, I shall try my luck on the Zericanian Bay. I see no point in delaying this. Let's begin.
They'll begin to it. I don't know.
Don't spare the horse!
Go, go.
I adore the speed, the rush of air. Come on, Witcher. Let's see what you're made of.
Whoa!
Come on, Witcher. Let's see what you're made of.
Bitch, I played Forza Horizon all day. What's wrong?
Speed, the rush of air.
The speed
What a
of air.
thrill! A beautiful victory!
Thanks.
For one for whom every horse is a roach, you carry yourself exquisitely in the saddle. My congratulations.
Thank you, weird
That
fancy boy.
is yours.
Now, could I talk to your chambermaid, milady?
Ah, yes, Molly. That is why you came here after all.
yeah.
The portly young woman. That's her.
Speak to her.
Can't
And you
wait
must
to
find us when you're
smash.
ready to return to Novigrad. We'd be delighted to join you.
Why y'all let lions do that to y'all, man? Dang. Hello, Molly.
I'm Molly, my lord. Wish to see me?
Call me Geralt.
Geralt! That Geralt! The one Dandelion's rescued time and time again!
Yeah, that's me.
That's right. Except it's the other way around. I'm always saving him.
Mean to say it weren't Dandelion saved you in Flotsam by severing your noose with an arrow from 100 paces?
What? Dandelion couldn't. Never mind. Any idea where our master archer might be at the moment?
No. Sadly, I haven't got a clue. We've not seen each other in ages. The Baroness don't approve of our acquaintance. Says Dandelion's a good-for-nothing layabout. Can you imagine? But... or maybe his sister could help you. Such a nice girl.
Let's see. Oh. Oh, God. Let's get it.
Any chance you remember your last conversation with Dandelion?
Course. He came to borrow some coin for a barge.
What? Why do you need a barge?
To take me.
To take me. How do I fix I gotta do something. This center will allow apps to send audio directly to your HDMI image drive. No, I was trying to. I was. Oh wow, it's just gotta be doing all kinds of stuff. Okay.
Said there'd be strawberries and that wine with the bubbles, and he'd sing me arias. But I've not seen him since.
You do realize Dandelion doesn't have a sister.
Sure he does. Saw him myself. Funny, she don't look like him at all. Blonde for starters. Maybe they've different fathers.
Mm-hmm. Different mothers, too.
Maybe. But you could see he cares for her. Looks after her. The way he carried her packages and...
Know where I can find her, Dandelion's sister?
I know. Whenever I asked Dandelion when we visit her, he'd grow all quiet and then change the subject.
Thanks, Molly.
Wait, before you go, I've got a request. Dandelion told me once he'd show me his etchings, but he never did. I'd so like to see them.
Won't be too hard to convince him. He loves showing off those etchings to anyone he can.
Oh, that's wonderful! Thanks, and good luck to you on your search.
Geralt, there you are. Shall we return together?
Gladly. It's a long way to Novigrad. Road ought to seem shorter with some company.
I'd say the same. Well then, let's go.
Since I got all this stuff in my pocket, otherwise I probably should have went by myself, huh? It look crazy.
And here we are. Thank you for your company.
Likewise. See ya.
I'm gonna have to go back to the house and drop this stuff off. Arabella.
What's he doing here?
What you doing here, man? Boy, I better get that hissing cat. Or I mush it. And I love cats. Don't make me feel like that.
No loitering round here.
You a loiter. Get you.
Walking about all door-faced, scaring decent folk.
Who you talking to?
Why is your hair so grey, darling? What do you think? Know who started this war?
Yeah, I need to stay off the dope. What y'all got out here for me to yank?
That's not it at
I
all.
ain't got nothing.
It was the non-humans. Imperial soldiers sitting across the Montana.
Bring a child to Marable School of Tots where they can learn reading, writing, and respect for the gods who charge no fees and welcome the nations from all. Your generosity is what keeps us going. It sounded like the PB public broadcasting.
Excuse me. I'm looking for Marabella.
I am she. Wait outside. Class is in session.
I'll wait.
It won't take long. It turns out he'll not come after all. Why not? A rat bit him, and he's caught a fever. Where'd you get bit?
Take that little bit. What y'all got out here while I wait?
My dad doesn't like elves very much. Are you an elf?
Regular little kids.
Pray like my grandmum.
Little regular boy.
Now can we talk?
Yes. What do you want?
I know you saw Dandelion recently.
Oh, yes. Longest afternoon of my life.
He read you his poems.
No. We peruse the illustrated guide to fungi.
Maybe. No. Won't even try to guess why he wanted to do that.
Mold. That was his interest. When his hand abandoned my knee to point at a figure of penicillium, I knew the fire between us had died. Permanently.
Penicillium.
See Dandelion after the fungus incident?
No. I even considered granting him another chance. His heart of hearts is pure gold. He simply needs a bit more discipline in his life. but he never came back to see me. So I thought if it's done, it's done.
Well, he wrote a poem.
Found a poem Dandelion wrote about you. Portrayed you as an unusually talented individual.
Really? Did he mention my poetry? Horses have always fascinated me. I've always longed to extol their noble beauty. Did you see any of my work at Dandelions? Mere exercises, true, but I'd be curious to know what you thought of them.
No. Didn't see any.
Gee up! A snaky whip rose skyward. Gee-haw! Crack! She reined the beast in. The stallion danced betwixt her thighs. Lather bathed its chinny chin chin.
Wow.
Sorry, don't know much about poetry. Thanks for your help. Farewell.
Hey, y'all don't know me, but you should learn that I am Loot Man. Thank you. Loot Man, yeah, that's me. What you got? What this? Oh yeah, Diary of a Fire Swallow. Have you ever been swallowed? Have you ever been swallowed? Don't mind if I do. I'm sorry. Excuse me, teach. See what else you got in here. I think I've read that book before.
Two swords and a wolf around his neck.
Well, yeah, all that good stuff, right? I know. Yeah. What's this book? Ballads? Okay. Nice song. This. Okay. Alright. That's good. It was red. It's important. Maybe. Don't need that. It's in here. Oh. And that's why we pillage. That's why we pillage. It's in here. Why I keep taking these songs, man? I'm already encumbered. Just reading all the songs, all the books. Oh, can't forget this. What's this? Oh yeah, this thing. What's this? Blah 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 blah. Ray J song. You wrote the Ray J song? Oh, I'm sorry, little kid. Thank you.
My uncle's in the circus because he can swallow swords. Can you?
No, I can't swallow nothing, bro. Chill ass on that face. Oh, I'm encumbered, guys. I can't run. However, there's only one more place to go. Goodness gracious. I'm out here looking like the god of war on their head, though. Hurry up. Bro, I'm sorry. I gotta sell this stuff. Oh, you hiss at me, Captain. Push your ass. Get back. I didn't mean to kill it, but it kept hissing at me. Alright. Feel guilty. Now I feel bad. Cause I mushed the hell out of that cat, boy.
I traced the pansy all the way to the garden. What, did you catch him? No luck. Driving and slippery, the bugger was quick as a tomcat. Scrambled out the hole in the back wall.
Sounds like it might have been an acrobat.
Maybe so. Both
They're
misses
just gonna let me walk right in like that.
What do you want?
Want to see Rosa Varatra?
Oh, mate, if you only knew what I want. Miss Rosa don't see just anybody.
I'm Geralt of Rivia, a witcher.
Soon as Miss Rosa turns into a striker, I'm sure her papa will send for you. But she's not showing any symptoms yet, so I venture you're not needed. On your way now.
Alright. I mean, I could just kill you niggas, but whatever. I'm from the hood, but I don't know. Let me get up through here. Watch how I do this, son.
Nothing's so pretty, but he can't keep his hands off himself.
I could run jump from over there. I really could.
Lovely.
So, can make it a little complicated for real. Okay. I can't run, bro. I really gotta do something about this. Oh.
Lovely.
Yeah, I agree. Put on some damn pants. If only I could sell what I got on me.
Like a raw wound.
I might just have to take that hike down to the place and drop the stuff off. We got a choice. Or just knock one of them out real quick. I don't know if that'll work. Steel, man. That's cool. Get up there. Okay, maybe. Maybe.
Youth these days, hair-brained, all of them.
No, that's right. Baked potato.
I wish you health.
Yeah. I know that's right. What else you got in here, bro? Iron ore? I'll take it. I'll see you later. Thanks. How the hell do I get in here? Now what I am gonna have to do is get this stuff up off me. I can't live life like this. How far am I from the stash spot? Okay. Oh, raw meat from the cat that I killed.
Got my eye on you.
I got my eye on you, sucker. Here. Boy. Boy. Boy, it's gonna take forever. Got quiet. 260 steps. It's gonna take us to get to where we're trying to get to, so let's just look at the Lions continue to smash. I can't believe that, man. Cowboys gotta be better than that, bro. But of course they're not. Of course they're not. Lions out here whooping their ass. What? What's the matter, man?
What happened, kid?
They...
Ambush.
Hey, wait.
Jets.
Ambush.
Grab it.
What? Lost your nerve?
Ooh.
Rumble time!
Come on, come closer.
That was crazy. I almost died. That's around these. Ooh. Kid almost got me killed.
Piss off.
Well, I thought he wanted to smoke too. Crazy. Where that little kid at? 'Cause I killed him too. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say that. But he'd get this work. I believe he set me up. I knew it though. As long as he had me come around that little corner. Ooh, chicken head. Chicken dead, chicken dead. That it? These 4 little dumb suckers. Where was I going? Hey. Mess around with that little kid. He lucky he don't pop up. My bad. What is happening?
Got so fucked up once. Blood came out the ears.
Such a long walk only because I can't run. This is horrible. Horrendous.
Looking to make some coin too, eh?
Nah, no. I mean, yeah, actually. But, why am I here going crazy? Almost there, guys. We're almost there. Yeah. Yeah.
Go, go.
Oh my goodness.
Take it easy.
I can't sell.
You've got to bury your loved ones at least. Don't even know where mine are rotting.
It's not the
Fleeing
weapon.
fighting. Pitched camp in the woods. Took a sleep, went out to hunt down some supper. Came back after dusk with 2 hares. No one there to greet me. My wife, my gran, and my daughter.
Some demon must have caught wind of them.
Nay, humans.
Got right cabbage last night. Head feels like it's full of
Oh,
sauerkraut.
my goodness. Finally. It really feels like I'm so glad I made it to the house. Without that extra weight on me. Transfer. All that. At least until I can finish this mission, and then I'll come back and do that. That's crazy. Just to have all of that. And it's just having me uncumbered, which is no good. That's enough winner. Clear all this shit out of the way. Okay. Let's get it. Now I gotta figure out how the hell I'm gonna get into this building.
What's your
Come
hair
on, Roach.
lately?
Okay, that's
Move it. Oh.
Oh. What is happening? Oh, put it up. Sorry, y'all. Get your ass out the way. How do I?
There you go with this thing.
Gotta be a way. Better than what I was just trying to attempt. Okay. Good morning.
What's he doing here?
What's your mama doing here, nigga? Yeah. Okay.
Come on, Roach.
How do I get in? How do I get in?
Civilization ends in this castle.
Maybe from the building next door.
Lovely.
What's that? Hey, hey, well, I didn't try to get your ass out my way.
Like a raw wound.
That's like a little brothel. Oh, a little horsing.
Your reputation precedes you, Gary.
Yeah, no. Oh. This little splack house. This little splack room. What y'all got in the splack room? Let me rob you real quick. What you got? What you got for me? Is that the only way over there to the other house? Oh, it's looking stupid.
There's no fucking integrity in this world.
Boy, what?
And that she'll not beg anyone further. Please lower, lower.
Try to think for a second.
White Wolf, welcome to the Passiflora. Oh, no sign of recognition in your eyes.
Greetings.
Don't fret. I'm sure I look quite different from when we last saw each other.
Which was?
Oh, eons ago. You and Master Dandelion appeared, two halflings in tow. What a smash they were, the little chaps. We recount that night to this day.
So the staff hasn't changed since then?
Oh, of course it has. It does so incessantly in this business. Burly Berthy married a merchant. Ella struck out on her own. And you'll likely find Cerise praying at the temple. I alone remain. So, shall I summon the girls? Just remember, this is a decent establishment. Pause to yourself to start with. And our girls are well-mannered. The range of subjects they discuss in detail, I myself find it daunting.
What's about to happen? I'm gonna check this out when I'm not on. Let me get out. Oh, I'm trapped in the whole house. Help me. Help me, please, help me. Get me out. Get me out. Move. Oh, I'm coughing in real life about it. Oh, holes everywhere. Oh, help me. Alright. point is to try to get into here.
Winds howling.
Yeah, I know. I gotta get in here though, bro. Key required. Who's got a key? How can I get across? Maybe I just gotta fight him, nigga.
Watch it, Raylocks.
Maybe I could cause a commotion or something like that, or get them off the pair, off the. How would I get them to move?
Don't be stupid.
Look
awfully suspicious to me, tramp.
Well, where you going? What are you? Okay, you know what? Before I even let the fact that you talking crazy to me affect me, I'm gonna need you to learn how to walk first. Cat, I will mush your ass like I did the other one. Oh, this drunk homie. I don't know what to do, man. But
What?
Oh, obviously. I mean, the only thing I could think of is to just fight him. Somehow, I don't think that's the right thing to do. All these doors are locked.
No loitering round here.
How the hell am I supposed to get in there? Well, at least it's a marker. Good,
It's a
yeah.
state of mind.
Oh, that's
Understand?
perfect. Boy, this is so beautiful though. Look at that. It's crazy. It's like this whole underbridge world.
Typicals.
It's gotta be another man here. Maybe in the water? Do I gotta go down to go up?
What's he doing here?
What you doing here? Trying to get in. Trying to break in, like, Lee? Okay. I have no idea. Well, I'm finna have to look this up on YouTube. And then when I look it up, it's gonna be like, duh, like right in my face. And I'm gonna feel super stupid. Maybe I can jump down the well. That's not the solution. Oh, what's this? Oh. Look what we have here. Okay. Oh,
Great.
I knew it. Come on. Oh. That's crazy. That's crazy, man. Man, are you kidding me? How did I let that happen? And I knew it was gonna be something right there. That's crazy. You trying to get back another game in that Madden. I don't know if you really want this work like that though. swinging. Ooh. Like that. That one did.
Show me what you guys an illusion shit.
How was everything still just swinging through everything? What the hell? Make my beard itch. All right, let's get this together. Look at the Cowboys, man. I hope the Cowboys beat the Lions. Dang. They just doing what they want to do, though. Okay. At least I found a way in. Okay. Stay away from the hose. Let's go back to the center. Lovely. Yeah, I totally stumbled across that. That was not what I... You're not lying this time. Just out of curiosity. I feel like there's something down here. That another way to get in here. Okay. Bet skis and jet skis.
Let's dance.
Going through. How's it still going through when I'm blocking? I mean, I'm out here looking like pure hot garbage. We doing all that stupid. Got killed just now. Piece of fruit. No. No. The hag.
Now in his eye. Use it. What? Lost your nerve?
Ooh. 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 Hey, alright. Alright. That was wild. Men like that. Fake door we have here, huh? Loot man, yeah, that me. What you got? What you got? What you got? Me. Yeah. Okay. Anything else? I'll take the chandelier. You got it up for discovery. Okay. What is this? his stupid ass. Oh.
Interesting.
My dear Rosa, from the first moment I set eyes upon you that fateful evening at the Velgabuns, my heart has only beaten for you. I can't eat or sleep. My master threatens to terminate my apprenticeship, and I don't even know if you remember me. Velgabun introduced us near the rustic upon the camera. You gotta remind her. I happen. He wanna play Madden, Charlie. Charlie trying to play Madden. He trying to get down. Blah, 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 blah. If you care for the life of a poor lad, finally take pity and come. That marvelous sound still fills my ear to this day, and I live in the hope that I will be given a chance to hear it once more. I beg you, meet with me, even if just for a moment. And I will wait by the well in Gildor. Okay. All right.
Fancy men like me, whole town's going on about it. So no point playing hard to get, sugar puss.
It's Lady Varatra to you. And I'd advise you to sod off, sugar puss, before I report this to Papa.
Take that. Who's that talking? I think that's who I'm looking for. Hey. Put it up. Put that up. Yeah, he want to get this to work. All right.
Who are you? Why are you here? Answer this instant or I'll summon the guards.
Sorry to sneak in, miss. I'm Geralt, a friend of the bard Dandelion.
Geralt of Rivia? The famed witcher of the ballads?
What are you doing here, vagrant? How'd you get in? I let no one in the front, my lady. I swear it on the great sun.
Not a word. I'll handle this. Hold your tongue, sir. This is Frederick Francis de Bergerac, my new swordplay instructor, correct? Show him to the training room. I shall join him shortly.
But my lady's a witcher. Said so himself back by the gates.
Captain, do you truly believe Rosa Varatra would train with random clods calling themselves sword masters? No. The Varatras demand the very best. Thus, we've hired a witcher. Take him to the training room, now.
Yeah,
As
take
you
you to
say,
the training
miss.
room now, nigga. Just do what your master. Alright, let's accept this, man. He keep asking for it. He asking. So let's drop it off. I'm saying we ain't running for no challenge. If the kid want the Bears, man, the kid can get the Bears. Too bad he can't hear me though. But it's all good. It's all good. See if this works. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Probably not. We got the party. Party, party, we like the party. Party, party, we got the party. Alright. Party, party, that's the party. Try this shit again, man. Let's try it again. I don't know how to switch to the game chat. Hello. Yo. Yo, my boy.
I hate them.
Can you hear me?
I hate them. And they both broke. If you ain't coming for no chili, what you come for?
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League brings us down south to Mercedes-Benz Stadium on the west side of downtown Atlanta. Coming up, two teams ready to square off.
Can you hear me?
It's the Chicago Bears
Still can't hear me now.
and the Atlanta Falcons.
Can you hear me? No, you can't hear me.
Shotgun P8557 says, suggest deep pass.
We welcome you, Mike Tirico, Greg Olsen, and that's Cairo Santos to get us started. And we are underway here in Atlanta. Now an opening past the 30. And he'll be out of bounds on the return. And the drive will begin then.
So they'll come up first and 10 now from the 33.
They'll run it for the first time with Bijan Robinson. And that play gets nothing. So no gain on the game's first snap.
All the qualities that make a good safety are seen on display on this play. Speed, pursuit, and then the intensity and the strength at the point of contact for the tackle to keep this ball carrier to no gain. That is a complete safety play.
2nd and 10.
2nd and 10.
Cousins. Throwing left side there, but it is incomplete.
They've got to find a way to free him up, and whether that's moving him around the formation or using some pre-snap motion to get him better looks. But right now, it's been a lot of double coverage. It's been a lot of tight windows, and if they're going to have more success today on the offensive side of the ball, especially in the passing game, this offensive play caller needs to be more creative, freeing him up.
Cousins out of the gun on 3rd down. Open man is Mooney. He's gone. And he's taken down inside the opponent's 35.
Love big game.
It is a big play there for the Falcons. 35 yards. So they come to the line for 1st down and 10. A gift, and here comes Robinson. Nice job finding the seam. Gain of about 9. Just a yard short of that 1st down.
It's a gain of 9. Brings up 2nd and a yard.
From the 23, here's 2nd and 1. Play action now. It's Cousins. That'll be intercepted.
They sound right. Oh my God. You know he gonna do that.
And the Bears are gonna get the football here. They force the INT on the game's opening drive.
So often, Mike, defenders are just happy the ball ends up in his hands, but not this guy. I mean, the catch was one thing, but then the party really got started. I mean, look at this return. He gets one block. shot. He gets another. He's got teammates springing him all over the field. And this offense is lucky. This didn't go all the way back for a pick six.
Swift will score. Touchdown, Chicago.
Oh, man.
That is a dream scenario. The offense handed the ball first and goal, and Greg, they take it to the end zone for 6.
They're not going to have many easier drives than that, Mike. I mean, to get the ball, not only in a short field, but in a goal-to-go situation, you don't get a lot of those chances. You have to cash them in, and that's exactly what they were able to do.
He randomly chose
Now,
to
Cairo Santos to add the point after.
in the middle of... Oh,
and that one is no good. He missed the extra point. So much for 7 to start. It is a 6-0 game. So here's Santos after the touchdown. He's out to kick this one off. Agnew on the return. And he'll be taken down right at the 29-yard line. Look at 3 tight ends here on 1st and 10. They'll start on the ground with Robinson. And he'll take this forward for about 3. It's 2nd down.
It's now 2nd and 6.
Now it's 2nd and 6. Cousins to throw. The pressure gets there, and down he goes back inside the 20-yard line.
There you go, Dominique.
If you're going to take a sack, you just can't add to it by taking such a massive loss on top of it. Understand when the pocket breaks down, move up, cut your losses. Now, not only do you lose that down, but now you face a big uphill battle if you want to extend this drive.
Damn, we coming.
Work to do following the sack. It is 3rd and long. Now, Cousins. That's caught left side by Pitts. He's going to be out of bounds. He is well shy where he needed to get to. It'll bring up 4th down.
Even though they gave up that last completion, Mike, that's a really good drive there for this defense. I mean, from the beginning, on those early downs, keeping them from staying ahead of the chains, put them in a tough 3rd down situation, and now it brings up 4th down, and looks like they're going to get off the field.
And the rush is going to get there. He goes down. They were taking a big risk going for it from their own territory. It does not pay off, and it's a turnover on down. Off play action. Here's Williams. On the run to the right. That's one where he just needs to unload it, but he did not. It'll go down as a sack and a big loss of yards.
God, I didn't have to do that.
So after one,
still learning how to
6-0 is our score. Greg and I back in Atlanta after this.
To begin quarter number 2. As they got it facing a 2nd and long situation.
Damn, that was ugly.
Work to do now as they come up on 2nd and long.
Why did I do that to myself? Ooh, he went right to the right. And to the left.
Now Swift. And not much there. Good defense. Held to no gain.
Well, this play, Mike, was clearly about the job of this defensive line. Great job holding their ground, forcing these blockers to be stood up. Nowhere to go for this running back, and they hold him to no gain.
3rd and long.
Look at that. Look at that.
Working out of the gun. Here's Williams.
defensive coaches, they preached all week, Mike. They have to have relentless pursuit of this quarterback when he tries to extend the play. So often it results in a great play for the offense and a big pickup. This time, because of that pursuit, it leads to a big loss.
And that one not going to get there, and it's wide to the left as well.
Wow.
It's no good. And this is going to remain a one-possession game.
Yeah, it's one that he would expect himself to make, not just us expecting him to make it. Over the years, my theory is very simple. The athletic ability of kickers continues to get
The drive will begin here with a run by Robinson. He'll get him behind his blockers, get forward for a pickup of 3. T.J. Edwards there on the stop.
4 yards on the pickup. Second and 6. At the 47-yard line.
Ball on the 47-yard line. Here's 2nd and 6. Pitts is the man in motion. Now a 2nd down throw for Cousins.
Hit it.
That one's incomplete. Good coverage there. Made it uncomfortable for the receiver. Couldn't hang with it, and it brings up 3rd down.
You know, it's hard to speculate, Mike. We sit up here and we try to just interpret and assume what's going on in the minds of the players and the minds of the coaches, but they seem to me to be a little bit rattled. All these negative plays have really started to pile up in the first half. He's got to settle down, have some more efficiency on these early downs, and get his offense into some sort of rhythm.
Damn.
Taken by
Oh,
Pitts.
my goodness.
Less than 2 minutes to play in this first half.
I was right there with him,
back
too.
To Atlanta. In a moment.
I'm tripping. I am tripping.
First and 10.
For now, here's 1st and 10.
On the handoff, it's Robinson. And he'll be stacked up at the line of scrimmage.
Depending on the situation or the down and distance, Mike, the linebackers have different reads. Sometimes they read the offensive lineman, sometimes they read the running back. In this case, his read brings him right to the play. He's able to make a big stop and keep the game to nothing.
2nd down. Cousins. He's got his target. That's Pitts.
Okay.
And they will take him down at the 20-yard line.
Okay.
That's his 3rd catch of this first half, and good enough for a first down.
That last completion's going to go a long way towards at least finishing this 2-minute drive, Mike, with some points. You're already in field goal range, so now the idea is continue to work the clock down, take a couple shots at the end zone. You want to get points, ideally a touchdown, but either way, you have the ball last before the end of the 2nd quarter.
Drake London was the intended receiver there. And it'll bring up 2nd down.
Well defended there. The quarterback's trying to attack this defense outside the numbers. Those really wide angle throws near the sideline sometimes can be very hard to defend. So give a lot of credit to this secondary. They were all on the same page, and the ball falls incomplete.
Cousins now on 2nd down. Well covered on the sideline, and it's intercepted. Picked up by Jalen Johnson. And good running on the return. That'll help him out. Put the ball right around the 45-yard line.
It's not often, Mike, that everything breaks right for this type of return off of an interception. But boy, is it beautiful when it does. I mean, look at the defenders just flip around and become blockers, trying to spring their guy to the house. Great athleticism, some great moves on his part. I mean, he's going to have some of his offensive teammates looking over their shoulder for their position.
This drive will begin with a run by Swift, and he'll get about 5. The Bears will use one of their timeouts here, as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half. comes 2nd and 4. They'll go play action here with Williams. That's to the Michigan man, Colston Loveland. And he's going to be out of bounds down inside the 25-yard line. That one's good for 29.
Just a really nice, simple play design. Just get the ball to one of your playmakers on an underneath crossing route, and he does the rest to secure a nice gain. That's just good, simple execution.
Williams going to look to throw on first down. Oh, he's going to be bottled up and taken down. They got him. That's a second charge timeout to Chicago. Clock will stop just under 30 seconds to go in this second quarter. On second down, it's Williams. That is brought in at the 10. And he's taken down, but they are in business. This sets up 1st and goal. The Bears go ahead, take their 3rd and final timeout as it comes to 22 seconds remaining till halftime. Ball resting on the 9. First down and goal. Operating from the shotgun, it's Williams. Flush to his right. This one caught at the 4. Inside the 5, it is 2nd and goal.
Now they'll send a tight end in motion left.
On the give, here's Swift. And he won't quite get in. Down to the 1, setting up 3rd and goal. Now a timeout, Atlanta. That's their 1st. Talk things over before 3rd down.
Oh, the clock stop. I didn't mean to do that.
Well, they held him out on 2nd down, and now
did he call a timeout? He called a timeout. He crazy.
They'll try to run with Swift. And he barrels his way into the end zone. DeAndre Swift. Touchdown, Bears. That is 2nd touchdown of the afternoon.
just before halftime.
You hear coaches, you hear commentators, everybody talks about that middle 4, Mike, the final 2 minutes of the second quarter and the first 2 minutes of the third quarter. Here they are now. They go down and they steal a late touchdown to end the half. Remember, they're going to...
Oh, a flip back to the kicker. It's a fake.
Oh.
What is happening? It is intercepted. Picked off by A.J. Terrell.
I tried to do a trick play on the way.
Cairo Santos to kick off for Chicago.
4 seconds still to be played in this half, and that one's away. Agnew on the return. Oh, he's got room past the 30. And he's going to be taken down. That is going to do it for us in this first half.
Not too sure. It's fun playing your homeboys from school. I But it cool.
Pretty interesting first half. We'll see if any strategy changes for the next 30 minutes or more as this second half gets underway. And that one is through the back of the end zone. It is a touchback. From the 35, it's 1st and 10.
Single back hop.
They got the lead. CD, what do you think the message was at halftime?
A play fake, and they'll throw with Williams. And he can't hang on through the contact. Incomplete. Good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. It'll bring up second down.
And they got the look they were hoping for, one-on-one on the outside. He's just unable to hold on to it through contact, and I think that was a big opportunity missed.
They'll run out of the gun. It is Swift. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage, and that's it.
He sniffed that one out from the jump. I mean, once he diagnosed and knew where the ball was going, he got there in a hurry, and he put it into that play really before it ever got started.
They come to the line needing 11 here on 3rd down. To throw, it's Williams. And that is incomplete.
So you have to imagine this offense goes in at halftime. They're feeling pretty good about the position they are, especially knowing they possess the ball coming out for the second half. You want to put together a great drive and add to the lead. No time to be conservative, no time to just sit on this ball and punt. You want to keep the pressure on the defense and score every time you get it.
That could have broken for a bigger return, but as it is, nice job getting his offense a start out past the 30-yard line.
Is it simple?
The Atlanta offense out there for their next drive. And their defense did its job by forcing the punt to start things out.
It's a give up the middle to Robinson. And he'll get nothing here. Back to the line of scrimmage, and that's all.
1 yard gain. Brings up 2nd and 9.
From the 35, here's 2nd and 9. From the shotgun, it's Cousins. Open man down the field, Mooney. It'll be taken down, but it takes them across midfield down to the 40-yard line. They'll come up here, 1st and 10. To throw is Cousins. For the left side, he gets back to Mooney. And they bring him down, but not until they get inside the 30-yard line. They run over center with Robinson. And a good job following his blockers, a gain of 7. It'll be 2nd down.
A 7-yard pickup.
Working out of the gun, it's Cousins. This one's pulled in by Pitts. And they'll whistle him down, but not before he picks up a 1st down after a gain of 7. They go play action with Cousins. And it's complete to the sideline. Nice job getting both feet down inbounds.
The best guys I've been around, Mike, they have a sense where they can see the ball, but they can feel the sideline. And that's kind of an innate sense that these guys have that allows them to concentrate and secure the catch and ensuring that both feet remain in bounds.
Here's 2nd and 2.
They don't get the yards after the catch.
Here's Robinson. And the Falcons are going to have first and goal, trying to finish off this drive with a touchdown.
This is a situation that play callers love to be in, Mike. They have all their options on the table. Second and short, play action pass, you can run. In this case, they choose to keep it on the ground, play it safe, pick up the first down.
Well, a chance to get right back in it here. First down and goal. Robinson. This defense backed up, but they bring the fire there. Stop him before he can get past the 3-yard line.
Brings up second and goal. At the 3-yard line.
One more time, it's Robinson. And it'll be brought down as we tick towards the end of this third quarter. So we'll take it to the other end as we are through 3. Back with more after the break. You're tuned in to the NFL on EA Sports.
Turn on the fucking internet, bitch.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
I know you don't like it. You don't like it. You don't like it. You don't like it. You better run it.
2 plays at their disposal, but they'd love to get it right here on 3rd and goal. They'll try to sneak it here, and he will score. Game on. Kirk Cousins. Touchdown, Falcons. Greg, they are pecking away at this one now. Very big touchdown. Gets them right within reach of pulling this comeback off.
Well, Mike, at the very least, they've given themselves a chance, but can they get a stop and get the ball back again for a chance to go down and really make this one interesting?
Cousins now. That's pulled in, and they're able to tag off the 2-point conversion.
Everything's about matchups, especially down here this close to the goal line. I think my guy is better than your guy. I'm going to put him in a position to have success, throw it up to him, let him do the rest.
So, things a little more interesting now. Back to a 1-score game as they kick it away. This one is going to sail.
She's so excited to have headphones. I'm just glad your mom's happy. For real. She's so excited to just have headphones, bro. That's what's up.
I forgot he's streaming too.
She's just over there going in, bro. She's going in.
Damn. No touchdown, 53 yards. Got a 60% passer rating.
Through the end zone for a touchdown.
At their own 35-yard line.
He's trying to distract me while I'm sitting here trying to play my job.
Play fake. Now Williams. He's got Loveland free left side. And they'll get about half of what they needed to pick up a 5 and sets up 2nd and 5.
A bit of a quick hitter here. What you're hoping for, Mike, is that the defense can't react quickly enough because the ball's coming out so hot. But they knew it was coming, and they end up holding them to just a short gain.
Give up the middle with Swift. He'll manage only about 3, so it will bring up 3rd down.
And with that run, Mike, even though it brings up 3rd down, it still keeps this offense in what they call a 50-50 downs. It means with the down and distance provided, you can call a run or a pass, and both are equal threats. And that's what makes it so hard for these defenses to defend those situations.
This crowd into it now as we get to 3rd down. Off play action. He'll set up to throw. He manages to get the throw away and completes it. Pickup of
Tim,
14 on
the Iceman coming.
first down, Chicago.
So this is a part of the game that everybody works on, Mike. They call it 4-minute offense. You don't necessarily have to have 4 minutes on the clock, but the whole idea is we possess the ball late in the fourth quarter with the lead. The goal is we want to end the game with the ball. So that third down conversion is going to go a long way. Protect the ball, continue to pick up first downs. If they do that, I don't even think their opponent sees the ball again.
They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for first and 10. They'll drop to throw.
Oh.
And he got rid of that one quickly before the receiver even knew what was going on. That's incomplete. DeAndre Swift, intended target. It's second down.
Timing and trust, critical elements of this quick passing game. If your target and the quarterback are not on the same page, it winds up being an incompletion and a wasted down.
Dang, that was money.
They'll try again here. Second and 10. Here's Williams now to throw. Rolling to the left.
Oh, I
Can't get rid of it, and he's taken down. Now a timeout. Atlanta, that's their first. Talk things over before third down. From the shotgun, it's Williams. And the rush gets there. Down he goes.
If they win this game, this pass rush is going to be a big reason why. The 5 sacks speak for itself, but their ability to disrupt the timing of this offense, that can't be overstated.
Falcons go ahead and take their second timeout as they'll discuss what's to come. Fourth down is looming.
Oh, my God.
And that will hit and go out of bounds just on the other side of midfield.
At their 49-yard line.
So we know what we like to do on this one. You know, keep money out there.
Here's first and 10. Now, Cousins. Looking down the field there, but it falls incomplete. Trying to get it to Kyle Pitts. And it'll lead to a second down.
This is one of those situations that plays directly into the hands of the defense because think, Mike, they know this offense has to be one-dimensional. This has to be a pass. So what do? They bring in extra defensive backs. They clog up the back end. And at the end of the day, there's just nowhere for the offense to go with the ball.
And that could be the dagger. It's intercepted. Picked off by Kyler Gordon. And he'll be taken down, and there is a flag on the play. This is going to be a huge call.
Oh, they saved him, Shouty.
Thank you, God, for that.
They'll come up now for second down.
He's finna get it back.
Cousins gonna throw. Down the field, connection made to Mooney. And they're gonna move this ball inside the 25-yard line.
All right.
A gain of 24 through the air. It's good for a Falcon first down.
Zebra. Good route here. One side.
Cousins.
Get it again.
Damn it again. Dagger. It's intercepted. Picked up by Jalen Johnson.
Get it again. Get it again.
He gets free.
Playing with me, Shouty.
Inside the 20. And he's going to bring this one back the distance.
playing with me,
Touchdown,
man.
Chicago.
Playing with me, Sean.
Late in the game, a big turnover goes back the other way. A back-breaking score.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, Mike, you're just trying to make something happen. You find yourself trailing, less than 2 minutes remain. You're just taking some chances. In this case, the chances backfire, and the other team's able to capitalize and take it all the way back for 6.
On is Santos for the PAT.
This whole background quiet. I keep missing field goals.
And he missed it. That's a rare miss for the veteran. They're unable to add on the point after.
What can I say? I just want he interrupted me playing The Witcher. Get this. Like, I'm in the middle of trying to figure out what the hell exactly is. Look at him. I'm
So the
trying to
kickoff
find out
team
where
out there one
Dandelion
final
is.
time in the final minute as they kick it away. Agnew on the return. They'll get this up past the 20. That's where they'll set up shop.
Take over 1st and 10 at their own 22-yard line.
I'm sitting out there again. Let's put a little blitz on it.
They'll come up for 1st and
Ain't
10.
gonna do nothing but try to throw it in the middle again. That's all he got.
Cousins to throw.
I'm telling you.
Now, right on the heels of a pick 6, he is intercepted. Picked off by Jalen Johnson. And he's going to be out of bounds, but he has his offense set up in great field position inside the red zone.
It's no secret, this offense has severely struggled to sustain drives this entire game, and the scoreboard, for the most part, Mike, it reflects that. I mean, that interception should, in essence, put an end to any lingering hope of a last-minute comeback.
And he'll be taken down. We'll see if they want to use that final timeout or not. Things are pretty much spoken for.
2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8.
I got to get Caleb at least one pass to touch.
2nd down, 8 yards to go.
We're going to have to hit Cole or Colson.
Off play action. Here's Williams.
Shotgun P85 57 says, suggest inside run.
Colston Loveland was the intended receiver. And it'll be 3rd down.
I think their sideline celebrated just a little prematurely, because if you look closer, Mike, it's pretty clear. The receiver did not possess the ball while having both feet in bounds. Missed opportunity there, incomplete.
This one all but over. Here's 3rd down.
What's up?
They'll go play action here with Williams.
Oh,
to the end zone. It's intercepted. That's the safety, Jesse Bates. And the Falcons are going to come up with a late turnover, but it will only matter to the stat keepers. This ball game is over. So this one, a win for the visiting Bears. They were the aggressors from the start, able to dictate the pace of play. And in the end, they come away with the victory. So that'll do it for us. For Greg Olson and our terrific team behind the scenes, I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. Follow us on X at EA Madden NFL. With that, we say so long, everyone.
Let me make sure I get my stats in. I need my cred. I need my stats. I need that to lock on in. All right. Dang, bro. Now can I get back to what I was doing? Trying to find Dandelion. Dang. Took me out of that just to whoop his ass real quick.
What do you realise what you've got yourself into?
Hope so too.
Miss Rose has got a downright beastly temper. Shows no mercy once she grips a sword.
Right.
Grab the wooden one. Take care not to hurt the little miss. You'll learn the ambassador's ire.
Well, first let me loot ya. In that hole, get down. Loot man, yeah, that's me. I'm gonna snatch everything I see. Except for that, I don't need this.
Hair-brained, all of them.
What's got in here though? What you got in that bag? Alright, get it.
Follow me.
Alright. Get your something.
You're my new instructor. Well, Papa clearly went out of his way this time. Wood, to start with. I must know your worth.
Am I finna have to fight her with a wooden sword?
Not too late to surrender.
You're aggressive. Get.
Why bother with two swords when you can barely handle one?
Get back.
Gotta fight a witcher.
Bang. I hate to have to keep animating you.
Damn it!
Well fought.
So
You're
awkward.
much better than the last one.
I'm not actually your swordplay instructor.
Really? Then who are you? And how on earth did you get in?
Did we just talk?
Am I imagining things? Didn't we just have this conversation in the garden?
The garden? Yes. In the garden. So, what was it you said? Why are you here?
Before I ask, gotta admit, you do pretty well with a sword. One pointer. Don't expose your left flank when you dodge.
Oh, I know. Terrible habit. Can't seem to get rid of it. I'd hoped to find someone in Novigrad who could help me to do so. But don't you dare try to dazzle me with advice. Already admitted you're not here to give me lessons.
Came to ask about your rhetoric tutor, Dandelion.
Rhetoric tutor? Good one. That is why Papa hired him, but not at all what the bard had in mind. He mostly played his lute and sang for us. I believe he thought he was wooing.
Mean he wasn't? But you had some sort of relationship.
If you call him chasing after me a relationship. Even so, there was nothing between us. Seems my sisters had a bit of fun at our expense. But enough chatter. Stand and fight. I demand a rematch.
Of course. Oh. Hey. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. Stop it. Stop it. Just me just snapping her with it. Get.
Let's end this.
Damn it! not an instructor, you should certainly be one. Fancy giving me a few private lessons?
Hey, I got too much going on.
Sorry, gotta say no. Schedule's packed just now.
As you wish. What are you two lovebirds whispering about?
No.
You asked about my relationship with Dandelion? Well, here's the mix-up's mastermind. Edna Va'Atra, the greatest mischief maker north or south of the Yoruga.
Hang on. So it was you in the garden.
Of course it was me. Why, did Rosa try to play you for a fool?
With the double swap.
Don't be mad. We've done this since we were children. People have always mistaken us for one another.
Twins.
Take it Dandelion did too.
On occasion, yes. But then Rosa would quickly set him straight. If you'd shut your catty mouth for a moment, dear little sister, I could explain. Edna sent Dandelion some love letters. She signed my name. Conceited as he is, naturally he fell for it. I was left to repel the aging bard's advances. Rosa, I had the best of intentions, you know that. I felt you needed help taking the first step. You blushed every time he sang a ballad. He'll next sing at your funeral if you don't stop it right now.
Calm down, ladies. No poet's worth two sisters nipping at each other's throats.
Especially not this one.
Listen, I just want to know one thing. Either of you seen Dandelion lately?
Edna might have. I certainly have not. My dear sister, I would never spend time alone with a man for whom you burn with a secret passion. Burn with passion? For one who incessantly praises another woman's talents? Afraid I've more sense than that.
Dandelion act any different lately? Notice anything strange?
Strange? Not really. It's no use, Geralt. She's so enamored she'd hardly notice if he turned into a werewolf. Edna, what? You needn't pretend he followed convention. Remember when he took us to the cemetery?
Rhetoric lessons in a cemetery. Unusual even for Dandelion.
We set out to visit the graves of celebrated Oxenford professors. He ended up quizzing us about Margrave Henkel.
Who?
Eccentric old coot. Died recently. He'd apparently been an important and generous patron of the arts as a young man.
Bet sophisticated young ladies like you know a bunch about politics.
We've picked up a few things. What would you like to know?
Emperor continuing to push north. Courtiers must be ecstatic.
His confidants must be. But Papa says that's not likely to last much longer.
Why not?
Papa says the war's disrupting trade, and people are tired of financing the Emperor's adventures.
Wonder how the war's going. Any outcome looming?
Papa says much depends on Radovid, and on who captures Novigrad first.
What's Novigrad got to do with it? Free city. Never taken sides. Always stayed out of conflicts.
Oh, even children know Novigrad's home to the world's largest fleet. And they say the city's treasury's bursting with enough to equip 2 armies.
Changing subjects. Who'd Dandelion sing about? Know anything about her?
I believe she's a poetess, or Trebaritz. Very skilled and exceptionally talented, of course.
This woman. Not a local, right?
I seem to remember him praising her melodious Kaviri accent. Makes sense. He referred to her as Kalonetta a few times. Bizarre names are common in Kavir.
Gotta ask Zoltan about this Kalonetta. Been a pleasure, but I've got stuff to take care of.
Exceedingly nice to meet you. Please come again. Well, can I expect any more lessons in future?
Just keep throwing it at me, man. What do I say, y'all? What do I do, bro? Yeah.
Awfully convincing, miss. Wonder where you learned it. Name the time and place.
House here.
He gave her the
tomorrow,
voice.
Same time as today.
See you then.
See you, Master Witcher.
Told me so still. So I ain't gonna do it. Fencing lessons. Sure. Oh God, why did I do that? Man. Loot man, yeah, that's me. Oh yeah, of course you give me water. After the freak off, huh? Jeez, get out of here. Hey, I was just playing, man. I ain't mean that. Okay, how I get out? Get me out of here. Hold on, what's this? I'm loot man. I see everything. Thank you. What is she at? Hey man, I feel dirty for accepting it. I've been telling all these chicks no the whole time, like every time they ask. Like, no, I don't want to help. No, I'm not finna come over there. It's been pretty fun too to be like that. Damn. What's this? Anybody would don't go on war. Might have been important plans for Novigrad. Contending that archangels confirmed contending and lately they have observed an increase in his agent's activity as well as spread of his propaganda. His prime agenda seems to be the seizure of the wealth held by the Church of the Eternal Fire. His prime objective seems to be the seizure of the wealth held by the Church of the Eternal Fire. Yet though hierarch homophils and rules the city, true power in the hands of local crime lords, I recommend the Emperor's agents focus further activity in that direction. Okay. Okay, I'm just trying to get a good idea, a better idea of the story, because it really is a lot. So you just kind of want to sentiment in the city has crystallized. If anyone previously believed the ongoing war did not concern the free city that we were just talking about, not a single resident now doubts the further course of the conflict will be determined within its walls. Our agents have confirmed earlier reports contending that King Radovid has important plans for Novigrad, and lately we have observed an increase in his agent's activity as well as the spread of his propaganda. His objective seems to be the seizure of wealth held by the Church of Eternal. Okay? So he wants the money from the Ark. Okay? Yet though hierarch Hammerfart officially rules the city, true power is in the hands of local crime lords. I recommend the Emperor's agents focus. Okay. That was actually about the best thing I've read in the whole thing. I'm not gonna read that too. I should, I'm sure. I probably should get all of these books. Okay. Let's get out of here. That was good stuff. Now I can't get out. What am I gonna do with a casket, bro? Am I gonna be how am I not encumbered from carrying the casket around, bro? Shout it. Are you kidding me? I'm just taking all your books. I gotta do it. I got to do it. You've never seen me, okay, maiden? You need to keep that. How'd I go? This way. Yep. That. And nope. That. Jesus, so much to steal. Okay, I'm out. I'm out. Okay. I wish I could just give y'all the finger for giving me all that hard time for getting in there. Had to climb through the sewer. City just bustling. Creepy little boy. What's that boy? There we go. Whee! Definitely should just call my horse to appear from nowhere.
Giddy up.
Like what? Let's go, boy. Oh, yeah, such a nice day. Colors pop, looks so beautiful, doesn't it? It's a bustling city. Man, y'all wanna stay in my way? Alright, there you go, boy.
Oh! Arms for the poor.
Not so fast, Roach.
There you go, boy. Go do your thing.
What are you keeping, Bobby? Monsieur Zoltan, your old bum? What's this?
Oh.
Ah, you're back!
That dwarven.
Right, Bobby? You want to start talking any day now.
That Field Marshal Duda's replacement? The Marshal was a parrot. You do remember, right? Where'd you get her?
At auction. Some mage's estate went under the hammer. Witch hunters and the Eternal Fire joined forces, staked out his place and rounded the sorry sap up, put his things up for sale. Happened to be passing by and saw this out. Came with her own cage.
How could you resist?
Good day. It weren't possible. That but dandelions what matters now. So, how'd you do? Learn much?
I learned a whole heap.
Tell me what you've got first.
A few bruises and a torn doublet. Otherwise, not much about. He wasn't staying with any of them. Not seen hide nor hair of them in ages. All I learned was a few of Dandelion's pickup lines. Dubious worth.
Think I might have something better.
What are you waiting for? Let's have at it.
Women on my list hadn't seen Dandelion in a while. All claimed he had been acting strange. Also mentioned he'd been seeing someone else. Thing is, Mystery Woman wasn't on my list.
What's she supposedly like, this lass?
Blonde, from Kovier. A Troberitz, apparently, named Calinetta or something like that.
That makes it clear as crystal. It's Priscilla. Aye. Must be her.
Who's this Priscilla?
A Troberitz, like you said. Quite popular of late. Picture Dandelion with a pair of tits and you've got the general idea.
Interesting image. So how did Dandelion handle meeting his female double?
I think he fell in love.
What can I say? Could be he finally met his match.
She's his match, all right. Maybe more. Laddie's head's on fire. Lassie's got him whirling.
All right. Guess we gotta talk to her.
Priscilla works with the mummers too. Reynard and the Fox. Whenever they're in town, she performs nightly at the Kingfisher.
Mean we've been sentenced to an evening of poetry?
Must you always? This'll be true poetry, Geralt. You'll see.
Itsy? What? It's telling me to loot. I got itchy fingers, man. I'm sorry, bro. Alright. So until I find a store to fetch my coin. Oh boy, everybody is tripping. Okay, I need y'all to slow down. sundown. What time? It's the morning. So that means I gotta do some stuff. Okay, that's fine. Got a lot of stuff to do. 11 now. Let's see. Okay. We got quite some stuff, right? So let's do some leveling. Let's turn the crook back bog. What's that? Crook back bog. Down here, down war. Okay. Bet. Let's just take our little happy butt right here to this thing here.
Oh, what?
Oh. 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 To down garden we go. Down Warren. That music's so creepy. Why I gotta be like that? It doesn't even have to be that way, you know? You feel me? Can you feel me? You feel me when I'm laying down? Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. Well, I'm glad I am not recording, because if I was recording, I'd be pissed. My bad, y'all. I'm trying to update this Alright, there we go. Okay.
A beauty? What the devil do you mean?
A great mare. A horse fiend. Folk that went mad, lunged at each other, murdering all neighbors or young'uns.
It's the spirit of the forest, taking revenge on those who sought its demise, driving them mad.
Geralt! Good, you've arrived. I've trouble drawing any sense from their canting. Should give him a taste of the whip to bring him in line, 'cause...
My lord, 'tis what they said too, about the mare, meaning that it's the forest's dark ghost.
Who claimed so?
The witch hunters passed through just now, heading for the village in the swamp. Some lass was leading them, asking after her mother.
Lass? We must go there at once, Geralt.
Agreed.
I'll gather my men. With the swamp to cross and our cursing crows to hold down.
Well, let's get to it.
Ploughing swamp. Pox-ridden air promotes brain rot in the peasants. Crowns, thorny. What will these hayseeds think of next?
The crones exist. You'll know that soon enough.
Right. More likely some mad old wenches making mincemeat of peasant minds.
Yeah, sound about right. Where you at? Fat boy.
Likely Anna agreed to stay with them. Care for them out of the kindness of her heart. Good as gold, that one. Always.
Maybe it's me that's going off the path. Buck Bob. So they're getting their shit ready, bro. Here.
Not bad.
Come on, bro. care of that. I'm gonna go plunder.
Hard fight, tough going.
Okay, now I can
See
plunder.
that many all at once in a while. We shouldn't have come here. Got no business traipsing about. Managed the work
What y'all want? What y'all wanted to do though? I'm complaining about it now. You here?
through you, brawny bird. Who? Me? Here? None of your lot. All right, boys, let's move on. At pace, show these horrors who's in charge.
Oh, soon you mean you, huh? What's a lot going on out here, boy? Out here cooked like a bump. Woo! Stay focused, bro.
Lost your nerve?
Ugh. Get back before it explode on you. Oh yeah? All these people and you hit me.
Water hags. Where's
Well.
a horror like that come from? A wench that's had too much hooch turns into that.
How did that even happen? Oh, I could just definitely put some oil on the thing. Boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom.
Witcher, why you?
Tell you later. How long you gonna make me wait?
That was simple. I think I need to help.
Witcher, change your mind. How much did my father pay you?
Don't think you have anything to fear. Brought your new friends with you.
I have no fear, for the eternal fire protects me.
Won't need to protect you from me.
Tamara, dear daughter,
Came back.
you return after all. Come, don't deny me this embrace.
Stay away from me. I've come for Mother. Unlike you, I'll not see her rot in this swamp.
Why the hell do you think I'm here? To take her home?
Oh, you'll do no such thing. You'll not lay a finger on her. Never. I'll not let you.
You've a right to be cross. I was not the best husband, the best father, I know. But I've changed. Ask anyone. Geralt, come tell her.
Hey, 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 hey. My name is Chuck and I don't give up.
Your business. I refuse to meddle.
Rightly so.
Verily I say unto you that ire and vehemence can lead to naught but one's downfall.
Who the bloody hell is this?
And who are you to ask so crudely?
This is my commander.
And that should be of no concern to a drunken swine.
Tamara, you stand with their kind now. Perhaps you'd have them torture and hang your own father.
You're not my father. And I care not a bit what befalls you.
Damn.
I remind you we've a matter to resolve here.
Witcher, will you help us? Wouldn't be here if I wasn't willing.
I've
I was
lost
about to
5
say
men
no.
and have little notion of what else to expect in this cursed place.
No time to lose. Crones could return any minute.
Ha! How do you know they're not here already?
Because we're still alive.
Search the village!
Hello? Is anybody in this bitch? Just wanted to see if you got how those plants are growing. How's the indica doing?
Dirt.
Over here!
Devil horns. Anna. I forgot that horse. That horse decision I made the other day. Don't ask me. I don't know nothing about that.
Mother? Is that her? No. No. Impossible.
Gotta kill her.
We must do something. Witcher!
Gotta kill her.
Something's coming. Get ready.
What was that?
Wolves?
Didn't sound like
Because it wasn't. Get ready.
Boy, I am nervous. What the hell is about to happen?
Come on, come closer.
It almost feel like Miss Aruji from Soul Calibur. Oh my god. That's the horse. He was gonna do something. Man, y'all need to get out of my way, bro. Ooh, bro. Not get out of the way.
What was that?
Looked a fiend to me.
Crones have sensed us. They know we're close. Sent the beast for Anna.
Those damned witches! When will it end? Look what they've done to her. Are they not satisfied? Just look at her. Witcher, you know of these things. You must. What's wrong with her?
Easy. Shouting won't help. Calm down.
Simple for you to say, how can I? That's my mother, understand?
He's on our side. Let him think. Witcher. You know what is wrong with the woman?
She's cursed.
Last I was here, she was nothing like this. Crones must have cursed her.
Can you lift this curse?
Not till I know what it is.
She can't have lived here alone. Perhaps there's someone else. Someone who saw something.
Maybe Johnny.
Who?
A boy, a hermit. Lives in the swamp. Came around here from time to time. He might have seen something.
We must find him.
Doesn't like strangers. You wait here. I'm better off going alone.
This got interesting. I mean, it was already interesting. Boy, what a turn of events, right?
Come on.
Well, of course they was gonna be messed with. Of course there's more to be dealt with. Oh, y'all over here, Johnny House. Leave my boy alone, buddy. Ooh. What they do to Johnny? Johnny. Oh no, Johnny. Johnny. Oh Lord, Johnny.
Johnny.
Oh no. Oh no.
Johnny.
Please tell me my boy okay.
Not here. Something's not right. Gotta look around. Might be hiding nearby. Fresh footprints. Johnny ran through here, fleeing something.
Oh, Johnny. It should lead, of course, it's gonna lead me to some big ass animal. There you go.
Johnny, wake up.
What? Who? Oh, Witcher! You frightened me. What were those vile hags?
Killed a few near your den.
The crone sent them to punish me.
Why?
Get on the crone's bad side?
I told them off. They don't like it when you tell them off.
Why'd you do it?
Wanted to help Gran. She's always been good to the children. Would have been the doldrums out here without him. She'd have died of boredom. Begged the crones not to hurt Gran, but they were angry she'd let the children escape.
So you saw what happened to Gran?
By happenstance, Gran mixed some poppy seed and ash. Went by to help her sort it out. Mother Nature gave me small hands,
That
see?
was grand.
So I
That
can
was
do it easy like. Working away we was, separating seeds from dust. Out of nowhere, Gran cried out. The mark on her hand started glowing. She yelled at me to hide. I crawled into a chest. Barely had time to blink before the crones totted in. The weavess snipped a lock of Gran's hair. Called it punishment for letting the children escape. Then the hags opened the door in the floor. Went down, down, down. Shame it weren't all the way to hell.
Why'd the weavess need Gran's hair? Any idea?
The crones take folks' ears to hear all. Hair gives them power over folks' lives. There are times they weave the hair into odd strings. Other times they take it downstairs.
It's like that movie, Weapons. When that auntie, she would take their hair and wrap it around a little thing, have them under control. When she
Take a look under the door.
I look like a fool to you?
No, you do look like the inquisitive type, though.
My inquisitiveness ends where folly begins.
Stay in the chest until the crone's left.
Wanted to. Sit tight and quiet, said to myself. Not peep out your beat till they go. But then Gran fell to the floor, started screaming and tearing her hair out. Didn't know what to do. So I leapt out of the chest. Thought herbs might help her. The ones she cured the children's aches with. But Gran was no longer herself. She was a beast.
So, you give her the herbs?
Couldn't manage it. The crones came back. I dropped to my knees and begged them to spare Gran. Bruce piped up first. Naughty boy. Oh, naughty. Shouldn't say no when the sisters want to hear yes. Then the Whisper says, run, boy, run before your legs rot off. They all laughed, and I legged it.
You escaped. Consider yourself lucky.
I do, but I've not lost the ladies for long. If I'm to live, I must hide, and I can forget my cozy hole. It's the first place they'll look if they set out to nab me.
Try deeper in the swamp, maybe?
I suppose I must. And what will you do?
There's something in that cellar. The key to finding out what happened to Gran, I think.
Will you help her?
Provided it's not too late. Thanks, Johnny. And good luck to you.
Likewise. And if you happen on any water hags, give them a nice fat walloping on me behalf. Farewell, Witcher.
Oh man, Johnny's so cool, man. I love Johnny, man. Take care of yourself, Johnny, man. Come on, bro. Don't be out here in these streets. Do not go that way. Don't throw nothing.
Save Gran, please.
Goodness gracious, Johnny. Oh, my dumbass horse. Roach, what are you doing? What are you doing? Are you peeing? Come on, man. Roach. Where are you going?
Hey,
Okay, you know what? I don't got time for this shit. Hey, bro. Now follow me. Follow me around there. Matter of fact, stay where you at. Nothing that fights mag, I'm sure. Bambi, Bambi. Whoa! Bambi! Bambi! I feel like an asshole for doing this. Bambi! Right in the butt. Sorry, y'all. I need that deer hat. Oh, I'm caught two? Alright, let's go back, man. We gotta go help him. It's going down.
Did you learn anything?
Just as I thought. The crones probably cursed your mother, took a lock of her hair, then disappeared down the stairs. Cellar under the house. Cellar door is hidden.
In that case, we've no time to lose. Come.
Let me go in first. Give you a shout if I find anything interesting.
So be it. Let's begin.
snap.
Got it. By the eternal fire. I've never seen so many before.
Looks unsavory. What is all this?
The trappings of a black magic ritual. Witches weave human hair through dolls they first curse. They gain a grasp on individual souls this way.
Think one of the dolls represents Anna? Can we free her if we find it?
It's the only way I know of. But there are risks involved. The items woven into the dolls, see them? They symbolize the individuals the dolls are meant to represent. We must find the doll that is Anna and take it from here.
How the hell you know that?
Seem to know a lot about this.
From tomes on black magic. Initially, we burned any that we found. Recently, we decided it might be wise to read them first.
Poisoning your minds with magic? Superstition? What's the hierarch think of that?
Have you met the man?
No.
Neither have I.
This risk you mentioned. Take it we only get one shot at choosing the right doll.
I'll not chance it. I did not know Anna. You've learned much of her. Should find it easier to choose.
All right. Let's take a look at these dolls. Red bead attached to this one. Anna wears a string of those around her neck.
As do half the women from Novigrad to Vengerberg. This cannot be the one.
All right. I'll look at the others. Bird feathers woven into this one. If I had to bet on it, I'd say this doll represented Philippa.
Philippa Eilhart, if that's true, then...
Relax. First name that came to mind, that's all. Philippa's way too clever for the crones to have snared her in some trap. Besides, we're not here for Philippa. We're here to save Anna. And I can't think of any link between her and bird feathers.
That might seem obvious. But what if it's a ruse, and this doll, in fact, symbolizes Anna?
Doubtful. Crones would have no reason to employ trickery here. Should look at the others. This is interesting.
A doll with a flower. What's so interesting in that?
Not just any flower. A violet hollyhock. Perrin once told me it was Anna's favorite flower.
You believe this to be the doll?
I'm sure it is. Taking it.
Quick, outside!
Mum, you're back. All will be well. You're going to be fine.
Tammy, I'm dying.
She's not well. Raving. Doesn't rightly know what's happening.
Oh, Gran is Anna.
You're weak yet. You must rest.
No. Listen to me. The crones. I was to be their beast to the end, forever. You broke their spell. But now I must go.
What was your daughter?
What's she talking about, Witcher?
The crones deceived us. Their curse is a death sentence. No way to lift it, at least not in a way that would let Anna live. We broke their spell temporarily, partly. Now it's gotta run its course.
What? What does that mean?
She's dying.
It's good to see you together.
I'm sorry, Annie. For everything. I'm sorry.
Mother.
Tammy, do you remember that day on the Inner?
Of course. Those plums are so sweet. And your dress so blue. You wove me a wreath of flowers. We laughed the day away.
Please, remember me like that.
Oh, damn.
No!
I thank you. They had a chance to say goodbye. It was your doing.
Shame I couldn't do more.
Come, child. The eternal fire will soothe your pain.
I mean, it was either that or the kids, man.
Leave me be. Your pay will await you at Crow Perch. Collect it there.
Hey. That's tough.
This was your doing.
I know.
I'm coming to get that money,
Which
though.
makes it no easier to bear.
The pain will pass in time.
I want to believe that. I would.
You may have a moment with her. Then you must bury her and return to me.
Very well.
She won't happen to have anything in her pockets.
Leave me alone.
Okay. I was just wondering. All right. Trying to be clear. Make sure I ain't missing nothing. Something smart. Sometimes they like to try to drop stuff in after you finish doing your thing, you know. Boy, if I don't ever have to come down here again, that would be too soon. What the hell? What the hell? Get me up out of there. Help me, please help me. Okay. Talk to the Baron. Where's the Baron? Oh, back at the Spizzot. He went back home. He went back home. He went back home. Yeah, it's tough, man. I want the money. I want the money. I want the money. I want the money. I'm sorry about your loss. I want the money. I want the money. I want the money. I'm sorry about the loss. I want the money. I want the money. I want the money. Sorry about your loss. I'm trying to figure out what it is.
Scram before I lose my patience.
Sorry for your loss. The hell out of cook back bug. Let's go get our money. Yeah, our money. And I get that money. And I get that money. I'm gonna get that money. I need to get me that money. I don't care about your problems. I've been trying to find my doctor. Give me that money so I can fund my travel while I go and find my doctor. I'm sorry that you lost your wife, but you should never put your hands on her. Yeah, she ran away. So much she ran away, she ran off to these witches and signed her life over to the devil, nigga. That's how bad she wanted to get away. That's wild. And then you came back trying to take her back. Man, it looked like it was all for naught.
What the hell happened?
Hanged himself. Plain enough to see.
Himself? Or did you boys help him?
Fuck do you take me for? A murderer? He was what he was. A right bastard. But I respected him.
If I'm to choose between a greater and lesser evil, I'd rather not choose at all. Usually, though, the stakes are just too damn high. Sometimes in choosing a greater evil, you do good, albeit in a small way. When I chose to save the orphans of the swamp, I couldn't know Anna would die, and I never thought the Baron would leave his wife where she lay, find a rope and hang himself. Most times, you make your choice and never look back.
Wow.
He lost everything he cared for. No surprise he lost the will to live.
Don't look too concerned, you and your boys.
What would you have us do? Sit and wail? Baron was a good soldier, but settling in here at Crow's Perch, it made him soft. We'll introduce a new order. Things will be different now.
I imagine they will.
Wow. That was a hell of a saga, bro. That's damn. Alright, well. See what you got, bro. Anything else? I'm gonna go into your tower and see if there's anything of importance up there. Damn, that's crazy. I was not expecting that, shawty, at all. Damn. So both of them died, not even just the...
Geralt!
You and Ciri talked a bit, didn't you?
We did? She said she was looking for you.
Oh, this is the old conversation.
Thanks, Gretka. Have fun.
But I'm not playing.
Yeah, you playing, alright.
Watch it.
You watching. Show us up. Yeah, I've already pillaged. Okay. Wow, man, I'm really just kind of thrown back by that whole little... that was crazy. I can't believe that went down like that. What's this? Philip, your supply problems do not interest us. The pact we signed was clear, and the Empire of Navarre demands you to fulfill its terms. If you do not, our mutual agreement will be rendered null and void, and your privileges will be revoked. Wow. Jeez. His notes. I went all in and got ass plowed by Lady Luck. Send men to collect if he don't have the coin, take his cards. Never play with that crazy old bugger from Benetton again. Maybe he really can't see it from me. Should have saw through my every rules. Went players. That was heavy. What you say, points or? Alright, so let's see where we at. What time is it? It is 8:30, so it's probably late enough to go do that other quest. That was crazy. That's this one. That was wild work. Let's go pull up on. Let's see what the forefathers. Well, okay. Yeah. Which one of y'all think I should do? Do this one. Let's pull up on here. On Fight Isle. That makes me sad for the Baron, bro. Like I had and he got on my nerves for a minute. Like after a while, I was just like, damn, bro. Was he making a song? Sound like they was rapping.
What did I do to deserve your company?
Damn, dog. R.I.P. to the Baron, boy. I was just talking all that shit through. Pull up and then nigga dead. I feel kind of guilty. Because I low-key did it. It was my decisions. They left that family in shambles. Sorry, I got a lot of messages coming. Pull up on my nephew. Yeah, that was awesome. Okay. A little bit of this, a little bit of
light.
that.
Top floor of the tower.
It is.
So, found what you were looking for?
Yes, thanks for asking. How are you feeling? Sleep well?
What do you want with those papers?
Why, I aim to use them to continue important work that a man's tragic death put on hold. Alexander was studying the Catriona plague. I'll use his notes to produce medication, perhaps a cure, or at least a vaccine.
Strictly humanitarian motivations, is that it?
No, strictly selfish ones. The mighty would pay willingly for such a remedy. Can you imagine how much? Take Radovid, for instance. Why, he might even consider forgetting my past associations with the Lodge.
You're either incredibly gullible, or you're trying to play me again.
Whatever do you mean?
Radovid has one objective: to defeat Emir. Curing Catriona, stopping the plague, won't help him do that. So he'll either burn you at the stake with those notes among the kindling, or he'll make you use them to create a weapon.
Don't be ridiculous. Bacteria cannot be controlled.
Not yet. But it's possible in theory, isn't it?
In theory, it's just as possible for a Dachshund to impregnate a she-wolf. I don't have time to debate this, Geralt. I'm going to see Radovid whether you like it or not.
It's your conscience, but you do know hundreds, thousands could die.
What of it? What difference will it make if Nilfgaard's legions die by steel or because of some fucking germs? None.
A plague can go wrong, go wild. A sword won't. That's the difference.
Shut up for a moment and look at me. See this? Bedbugs, Geralt. Bloody bedbugs. I, Kira Metz, advisor to Foltest and member of the Lodge of Sorceresses, have bedbugs. Think what you will, but I'll not stay in this bloody swamp one day more, not one day.
I'm taking all to the city.
I shall cross the Pontar, and that means Radovid's men will find me sooner or later. Don't you understand? I don't have a choice. I will have to parley.
Got another option. Go to Kaer Morhen.
You believe I'd be safe there?
Long as you don't piss Lambert off, yes. Emir, Radovid, neither will be able to reach you. Find little in the way of luxury there, but we do have clean sheets.
It's a long way, well beyond the dividing line. But if I keep to the woods until I reach the Kestrel Mountains, I should pass through unnoticed. So be it. Seems I find it hard to refuse you, handsome. You've clearly a notion of what women want, how they think.
Yeah, kinda. So before I go, I'll need you to hand me those notes.
All right, take them already. Farewell, Geralt. Or rather, see you soon.
Hey, good level up. Take me with you, bitch. Oh, we was already here. This is with Buddy. Alright. Oh yeah. It's literally where it was at. Find a boat. That wants me to do that one. That's wouldn't even be the next one to do yet. It would be this one. So much. Yeah, I should pull up on Shaw and give them fencing lessons. Well, since I'm already here on Fyke Island. Come on, we'll see. Let's go, Roach.
Faster.
Boy, there you go with this drunk horse shit. Boy, get your ass on. I ain't got no time for that. Kind of crazy.
What is this like? Well, you know, fleeting to
what?
Here we go. What comes next once life subsides? Man, his own fate decides.
The hell did I just walk into? Hey,
Soon
what you
will
got
rise
going
thy
on,
dead.
fella?
Greetings.
Just in time.
Good folk, behold the one who will protect us. You needn't fear. Soon shall we summon the wandering souls. Beyond all help some will be. From these you must protect us. Evil creatures keep at bay.
keep at bay till the ritual's done. Begin. Keep us from harm, and let them not disturb the circle.
What is this life? Well, you know.
Fleeting torment, ere we go.
What comes next once life subsides?
Man his own fate decides.
Soon will rise thy dead, thy buried.
Each will say by what they're harried.
Will ye grant these souls reprieve?
We're prepared to end their grief.
Let's begin Forefathers' Eve. Ye who wander on the gale, ever caught in this world's thrall, see this sign, gentle, pale. Ye we summon, ye we call.
Ye we summon, ye we call.
Hark, a shout. 'Tis right. Hark, a sound I hear. 'Tis right. A spirit breaks the still of night.
Burn the incense ever higher. Spirit, join us round the fire.
Spirit, speak. This time is yours. Tell us of your ghostly woes.
That we're gonna tell me about your ghostly horrors. Play it, right.
Who are you?
He knows.
Should I drive him away?
No.
I've come for you, patricide.
Begone, foul force! I cast upon you the light of the eternal fire! Abomination! Stop this at once!
The errant souls! We must help them!
Silence! I'll not tolerate necromancy.
Help me!
Leave now. You're disrupting the ritual.
This is black magic. These folk disturb the dead. We cannot allow it. We will not.
You don't know a thing about their customs.
Take him and disperse the others.
Time to end this.
Tis an ill, woe away. Blood has stained the hallowed ground. Yet we cannot stop what has begun.
The bloodshed, it do any harm?
Tainted lies the circle now. They who thirst for the gore of men shall come. God's willing, they will be few, and the Pella shall finish the rite.
If you want to continue, I'm ready.
Good folk, we must the eve complete. Prepare yourselves. Ye we summon, ye we call. Enter souls, we'll judge ye all.
All is quiet, all is gloom.
Something whispers, something peeps. Someone near our fire creeps.
All is quiet, all is gloom. What leaves in the darkest gloom?
Wraiths!
Should I be
This
doing
sacred
this?
ground is with blood stained. We cannot the ritual complete. People, save yourselves. If your lives you value, run.
Not good.
Alas, all is lost.
Gotta be a peasant who told the witch hunters about the ritual. That spirit they drove away. Your father's ghost, right? Threatened to come back. Likely to keep his word.
Old man Ambrose, the Pella fears not.
That wraith called you a patricide. He get it right?
Aye.
If I'm gonna help you, I gotta know everything. Why'd you kill your father?
The Pella does not wish to think of this.
You can't hope to manage this alone. You're afraid, that's clear. Wraith will hold sway over you. Listen, I'll send him off. I've got to. But I need to know where he's buried. Corpse probably hasn't turned to dust yet. That's his bond to the world of the living.
Ambrose lies in the swamp.
Fine. I'll find his body, see what I can do. It's clearing up.
Master Pillage. I'm sorry, got it. Where do I go? Swamps. Oh man. Yeah. Okay. All right, y'all. For the night, man. I still gotta work tomorrow, and I got a show tomorrow night. So tomorrow, my stream, I might be able to stream it from the comedy club. I might not be able to though. So anyway, tomorrow's a stand-up night. Saturday is a music night. So I will be back to stream probably Saturday morning. So Saturday morning I should be back. All right. You guys have a good one. Thanks for tuning in. We'll keep it going when we come back. You feel me?